All right. Good evening, everybody. I'm trying to get this whole background thing working out for me, but obviously I still have the lighting. The lighting is not working out too well. I got it better than I did before. I have to fix my lighting. It's all good. I'll bring it back. I got too much light. I gotta fix that. So, peace. What you guys up to? Welcome, Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Let me get it in. Let me make sure I got this thing shared out. Alrighty. You guys been a little quiet today, or was it just me? I'm a little quiet. Let me make sure the sound is right because just a minute ago, my sound was going wow. Oh, what happened? What happened? Is it working? Oh boy. Somebody told me YouTube was going wild. Somebody told me YouTube was going wild. It's okay. Let me figure it out. Let me see if I can get this thing together. Hmm. So did it just kick off of both of these? Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so it's on Facebook. Let's see. So it's on Facebook. Let's see. See if I can make this work right. What's up, Chaos?
Um, the show started already.
No, I just started, but I'm trying to see if it's is YouTube having problems? I think somebody said maybe having problems.
I just noticed my YouTube was acting up. Alpha. That's why I jump on the Zoom saying, I wonder if it's just my thing. I switch accounts
I,
and it's doing the same thing.
no, I think someone said it's everybody's.
So either are they updating their system?
I don't know. My not it's on my now my Facebook is on. Let me see. Let me check.
YouTube's on now. I see up now because I'm on my computer and look like it's functioning now.
It's on Dagger Squad.
No,
It's
I'm
on
on my other
Monica.
account.
My is you on yours?
I'm on Chaos Rain, yeah,
Okay, I'm looking
on
at.
YouTube. But let me see my phone again. Make sure it's not the phone. Stand by, people.
Okay, checking the YouTube. It
Let me
says
check if it's working again. No, it's not
yeah.
working on the cell phones.
Oh,
Tell everybody if they're using desktop, use desktop. Look like the update. They're doing something with the app.
oh, so it's on the desktop.
Yeah, because let me do one more test. Make sure I'm right.
Now my Facebook came on.
Hmm. Okay, something's not right. Yeah, I think it's YouTube.
It's
Yeah, my
YouTube.
account. Yeah, it's YouTube. Okay,
Okay,
everybody said that they're able to watch it.
on yours.
No, cause I'm looking. The chat room is functioning when people are going live, but it's somewhere on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you
I'm not sure.
know.
I'm not sure what you want to do. 'Cause right
Oh
now,
well, mine's it's live on Facebook. I'm live on Facebook too.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so I'm still live either way it go.
yeah,
I'm gonna,
they might also use Facebook
I'll oh, I don't want the Facebook. I'm gonna
because I'm
share.
not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, someone that came in my chat earlier at when I did the veterans deal, and it was like YouTube sound crazy. You might want to restart it. And even when I restarted, he was like, yeah, I think it's everybody's having a problem with it. So I just let it rock out. I was also live on Facebook, so I just let the Facebook ride out. So I'm live on Facebook, so I could go through some. We could go through. I'm gonna go through some charts and things like that on Facebook. So, I mean, it is what it is. It works out for the best of them. Let's see. I'm gonna. What's up, Brandon? So, Kay, since you're on, I want to show you what I was telling you the other night.
Okay.
What's up, Brandon?
Hey, what's going on, Mo?
All is well. I have to tell people that the Facebook. Let me go here first. I think this is what I was just. The Facebook. The YouTube is messing up. So I don't know what's up with that. What that has to do with anything. So one of the websites I had discussed with you, Chaos, was the TradingView. And so TradingView, when you subscribe to it, you could do the free version. You don't have to pay for it. And here you could put in a ticker. So let me select like a ticker. I'll just do any one of them that come in my mind right now, and I'll bring it up. So if you put in a ticker, it brings up the company and it brings up the overall view of the company, and it gives you a chart right here. But we always switch this screen. It gives you some ideas. It gives you some technicals. We switch it to full screen. So when you see us switch it to full screen, you will see. Let me take off the indicators for right now. All right. So when I'll put it on a 1 day. Let's do 1 day. Yeah, I'll blow it up. 1 day, 1 minute chart. Okay. Oh, this might not be a good one. Let's do the SPY. A good company to pull. Okay, so yeah. So you will see us pull up the charts, and we won't have, a lot of times we have a whole bunch of indicators on the screen. And so if you were starting brand new and you was looking up a company, TradingView gives you a really good view. You have the ticker up here. This represents the company. On the right, I have the US dollars. And then you also, over here to the far right, you have the, this is the watch list. If you were to put companies in and hit the plus, they would line up here on your watch list. Then you could set alerts. So if you were looking at a particular company and you wanted to get alerted based on a certain price, whether you were interested in buying in at that particular price, or you was doing a stop order and you wanted to be alerted because you wanted to get out that trade. Then you have the news. So we know that an indicator for participating in a particular stock or making a decision to buy is the news, what's going on with that company at this time. Then you have this a data window. It'll tell you the highs and lows at a particular date and time for that particular ticker. And then the next one underneath, you have the US exchanges, and it'll give you the volume, and it'll give you these different little categories. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh. And you go down. So it's probably have the top gainers list based on the New York Stock Exchange, the NASDAQ, and so on and so on. Okay. And then you have a calendar, forecast. You have the earnings calendar. So a lot of times people will look at the calendar, see what's going on in the world, to see if it may have to be a calendar that will move the stock up or down, trend up, trend down. And then you have the earnings calendar. These are when the companies will share with the world their earnings for the previous quarter. And we know that sometimes if a company does well and they have their sales have increased, it could possibly cause that stock to trend up. And then if they do poorly, it could cause it to trend down. So this is another indicator or another area that you can look at for picking stocks to do some trading. And then this is notes, if you have some notes and ideas. This is Forex. if you're into Forex, cryptocurrency, those kind of things, it have that information there. And ideas. I think this is notifications if you have some, and so on, right? And so that's what
crazy stuff. Yeah, it is YouTube. I'm looking at this now that my app is saying that you gotta retry it multiple times. It's not popping up at all.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if YouTube having technical issues. They gotta let us know, but yeah.
I think someone told me that they was having some problems, so the YouTube probably wasn't gonna come up. But mine's I'm also streaming on Facebook on my page. So now there's some indicators that we talk about that we normally look at, a few of them, and to find the indicators. Okay, so this is the time that you can set your time to when you're looking at the prices, and down here, so you could do 1 day. See, I'm on 1 day, 1 minute. We sometimes go to 5 day, 15-minute chart. We'll go 3 months to look at it, data over time, 6 months. We'll do year to date. And we will also do 1 year, 5 year, or we'll look at it over time. And as you can see, this goes all the way. This particular chart is out to 93, but I'm sure it goes farther. And you can see what this stock has done over time. So one of the indicators I love to use is the fact that, am I going to look at this company? I want to look at it and see what it's done over at least 5 to 10 years, right? Because if you're looking at investing, that's one of the things you want to know. Is this a growth company? Is this a company that you would participate in that is going to grow your money over time, right? Now, you could also, put it back on the 5 day, 15-minute chart. You could also look at up here, the indicators. So if you went to this little indicators and strategies right at the top, okay, you want to put in, so I have my favorites. I set them as my favorites, but you would type in the search. So if you want to put moving average, you would click on moving average.
It's on the same site, am I right? The same site?
This is the same site. Yes.
Okay.
So these are some indicators that we use often. So we use the moving average, we use the linear regression, we use the Bollinger Band, we use the relative strength index, right? And the VWAP. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the moving average first. So when you bring it up, you can see right here it has MA, and then you see it actually put this color-coded line, this gold line. So if I wanted to change that, if I click on the little settings right here, this little tool, okay, I have it. This particular one is set at 50, but I'm gonna set it at the 200. And then the style, I chose the gold line, so we can. Now, if I clicked on this gold line,
okay, maybe I should use my computer to start doing this while you're doing this.
Yeah, and you want to? Go ahead. I'll wait for you. What's up, Sonny?
Let me think. Oh, you know,
yeah, you could set your.
Peace. How you doing?
What's up?
Oh, I don't know if you guys got it in the back chat or you already knew when I was telling you that YouTube is down right now.
Yeah, somebody had told me on my last live, but I'm streaming on Facebook. If you want to get it off my Facebook page.
Yeah, I seen it on there.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's where you you got the link out the back chat. Okay. Yeah. So you can that's someone said that they have the Facebook down. I say I guess they got too many people talking right now, huh?
Yeah, I put in the back chat, I said whoever has a put option on YouTube is gonna be killing tomorrow.
You said who has a what?
A put option on YouTube.
Ah, is it pulled back? A put option. You heard that, Brandon? Oh,
yeah, I heard him. He's learning.
I ain't mad at him. That's an indicator, ain't it, Sonny? Y'all man down. I'm gonna get y'all out of here. I'm waiting for Chaos is getting another computer, and I'm just going over the basics on how you can set up your trading view. You got trading view, Sonny?
You said what?
Do you have trading view?
No.
You should get trade. Well, you should get TradingView. You can look at your start. This is what you should get TradingView. You should become familiar with it because we use it a lot, and it will help out in some of the questions that you may ask. So I'm gonna put this on. We want to look at.
I ain't gonna lie, I move fast, but this I've been moving really, really fast with all of this stuff.
Well, good. So teach me something right now.
Wait, that's not really good because I don't want to mess up. Like I really a take my time type of person, so this is kind of like it's new for me.
Take my time, cop person. You know, you could. I mean, it's up to you to develop your strategy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna show some of the things that were showed to me, and you could choose any of these strategies that actually work. So Chaos is getting another computer because he wants to log in on TradingView at the same time.
Well, I didn't log in. I didn't create no account, so I'm not sure.
Oh.
I'm not sure I'm limited to do what you're doing right now.
You could do 3 indicators, I think.
Okay.
So were you able? So did you? Do I need to go back?
The computer didn't load yet because I'm on this computer. I'm Zoom.
Oh, okay.
Maximizing. No, so I'm gonna use this little laptop right here to try to go into
okay.
that.
You know, you could use your phone too.
Yeah,
I got the app on my phone.
Yeah, I'm not using my phone for that. No, I don't like that.
Yeah. So
I know people like to do phones and not me. Certain things. No. Maybe
yeah.
Robin, I'm not messing around with all that extra stuff.
It's cool. However you want to do it. Let me put this in my put the so I'm gonna put the link in my Facebook so that if people want to jump on, they can jump on the session.
Load up.
You have Instagram, you can put it on there too.
Oh yeah, I could put the what
Just
I have
put the link in your direct.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me do that right now. I got it. I got it. So hold on, let me I don't have a let me get a flyer. I got a flyer. You gotta post something. I'll just post me. Do it like that. Oh, okay. And it'll show on Instagram. All right, cool. All right, so this is the moving average 200. I'll do the Bollinger Band. This is the Bollinger Band. This is the upper Bollinger Band in the blue. This is the bottom Bollinger Band. And this is the 20-day moving average in the middle. And so this Brandon to help me with this. So in between, from the Bollinger Band in this space in between these Bollinger Band, that's volume, right? That represents volume. And so one of the rule of thumbs that I've learned in reference to the Bollinger Band, and let me go to a website. So if you have issues with the terminology, we normally go to Investopedia. And let me do moving average first because that's the first one I went to.
Did I create an account with Investopedia? I don't think I did. I should.
I thought you did.
No, because with me with Investopedia, it's better off I pay for a class. That's why I ain't create no account because I don't want to sit in there roam around and I'm not buying a class that was like like a Udemy. You buy a class to keep it.
Right.
That's why I didn't create no account.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to be able to do something that said just have it now floating around. No, I want to be able to learn something.
Right.
Waste time just having the account in.
Right. So the moving average. So just for the audience to know, a moving average. What is a moving average? And usually the MA, when you're looking for the indicators, you may see the MA. In statistics, a moving average is a calculation used to analyze data points by creating a series of averages of different subsets of the full data set. In finance, a moving average is a stock indicator that is commonly used in technical analysis. So what I am showing or demonstrating to you right now is technical analysis. All right. So you'll hear us talking about understand and learning the function of the company and to learn the technicals. We will say that a lot. Do your due diligence. The reason for calculating the moving average of a stock is to help smooth out the price data by creating a constantly updated average price. All right, so let me go to the chart. So I have up the 200-day moving average. All right, you see the price. Now we know if the price is when it trends underneath the 200-day moving average, that's not a good thing. If it trends above the 200 moving day average, that's a pretty good thing. Okay. Now in the Bollinger Band, so if I click on the settings, you will see in the Bollinger Band, I have the 20-day moving average. That's this little red looking line in the middle here. Okay. So in the middle, so the 20-day, it trends in the very middle of the Bollinger Band. So you have this resistance at the top. Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, if I say that wrong now. So let me go to Investopedia. I gotta make sure my brothers will get on me if I say some craziness. Bollinger Bands. I probably said it all crazy. Bollinger Bands. All right. So when you go to Investopedia, you're just looking for the definition of those. Okay. Let me scroll down. I want to make sure that if people hearing this for the first time, that they have a source. You know how they say, source up or shut up. Okay, so the Bollinger Band is a technical analysis tool defined by a set of trend lines plotted to standard deviations positively and negatively away from a simple moving average of a security price, but which can be adjusted to the user's preference, right? So I have mine on the 20-day. So the Bollinger Band was developed and copyrighted by the famous technical trader John Bollinger, designed to discover opportunities that give investors a high probability of properly identifying when an asset is oversold or overbought. Okay, so up the upper level of the band. Hold on, let me keep going because this one has some more properties. Let me scroll down. We'll make sure we get that. Okay, so the Bollinger Bands are technical analysis tool developed by John Bollinger for generating oversold or overbought signals. And
Monica, you're going to have to share that again on Facebook, on my Facebook page, on my messenger, because I saved it on this computer, but I'm not going to go back and forth. So
okay,
send me.
I'll send it to you now. Wait a minute. Your messenger. Why can't I find it?
No, I'll say message. Hold on.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Tell me if you got it.
1 second. Okay.
You wanted the Facebook or you wanted the Zoom? The Zoom.
You could send it for Facebook.
I sent Facebook. I sent the Facebook Live.
Yeah, if it's like you could either one either Investopedia and that.
Oh, you want these links?
Yeah, just the 2 links. Just the only 2 links that you start.
Oh, okay. Up. Oh, TradingView. You want TradingView and Investopedia?
Yep.
All right. Let me get it.
Let me see my things function.
Investopedia. Did you get the thing I just sent?
No, I'm checking now. Let's see if it's. I got refresh.
You got that red, black, and green logo?
Yeah, you can see either one. Don't have to call it out. Just either one.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got it. I don't know if it's going through though. I didn't see the little.
All right, I'm here. So let me send you a message. Don't worry.
Yeah, send me a message.
Yeah, let's see.
What's up, Chris?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no, that's me. I sent to myself. But let me check this one. Invested.com. I wonder if that's the one.
No, no, Investopedia.
What's up,
Investing.com is one too. What's up, Chris?
The one that you showed earlier. Which one? What's that called?
That's Trading View.
All right. So let me see. Oh, all right. I have TradeView. I'm on my things ready. Okay, I have this. Let me pull that first. TradeView. Okay. Start a free trial. I don't know why that's a free trial. But anyway, go back to Facebook, and now I'm gonna go to my other one. YouTube is down. Looks how easy.
Thank you, Brother African Emporium. Okay, all right. So the Bollinger Band. So there are three lines that compose of the Bollinger Band. So you have a simple moving average, which is the middle one that I spoke about, and you got the upper and the lower. The upper and the lower bands are typically 2 standard deviations plus or minus, positive or negative, from a 20-day simple moving average, but can be modified. All right. So since we're not live on the YouTube, I could play a video. Well, I better not. Just
who are you? I'm you from the future.
Lord, I didn't know it's gonna have an ad. Hurry up, peoples. Sorry, y'all.
Thanks. Anything else?
Let's see.
We're bald.
All right.
Bollinger Bands were created by John Bollinger in the 1980s as a method for traders to identify extreme short-term prices in a security. The indicator is created by plotting the average of a predetermined number of prices along with 2 trading bands above and below. The outer bands are created by simply adding and subtracting 1 standard deviation from the moving average. Standard deviation is used to create this indicator because it is a common measure of volatility. Under normal conditions, traders will nearly always find the price of a security to trade within the bands. The bands will expand and contract as the price action of the security being studied becomes volatile, expansion, or becomes bound in a tight trading range, contraction. One of the main concepts to understand when using Bollinger Bands is that periods of low volatility generally tend to be followed by periods of high volatility and vice versa. In other words, if a trader notices that the Bollinger Bands start to pinch together, then there is a reasonable chance that volatility will increase and a trading opportunity will soon appear. Another method of using Bollinger Bands is to note when the price of a security moves beyond the upper or lower barriers. When the price moves above the upper band, prices are thought to be overbought and could be due for a pullback. Conversely, a move below the lower band suggests that the price is oversold, triggering a buy signal. Bollinger Bands have become a top trading tool for a good reason. Identifying prices that move beyond the bands helps traders take advantage of unjustifiably high or low prices. It is important for traders to monitor shifts in volatility, and few methods accomplish this better than Bollinger Bands.
All right. So let's look at it. So basically, so the upper overbought. So as you can see, these candlesticks kind of protruded the upper level a little bit, and you see it begin to pull back. On the bottom here, where it went outside the lower band, right, oversold, you'll see where it gets to that band and then boom, kind of bounces off like a rubber band, right? And it kind of trends up. These are buy indicators, right? It's not a catch-all be-all. It's not something we know. I mean, that it's a high probability that it would happen. All right. So if you were looking at, so this is how I actually look at my options trade. If I'm looking at if I got my Bollinger Band on the screen, and let's say we at the beginning of the day is 12 o'clock, right? And it's the price starts to move and the candles will start to show, and the price pulls back and hits the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and I'm watching it. To me at that time, this is a good buy-in price, and is a strong possibility that when that price hit that bottom of the Bollinger Band, depending on what's going on, that it's going to uptrend after that and work its way up. So if I was looking to get into this from a trading perspective, I wanted to make some cash, then I would purchase right here at this $117.57, and then it went to the high $19.29. So that's let me see what that is. So if I subtract that 119.29 minus 117, it was like 117 in the low 39. That's $1.90 that it went up. You could make some pretty good money, right? Between this buy-in point, it coming out that bottom Bollinger Band being over
You got this, Mo. You got it. You got it.
You know I always do that. There is overbought. So yeah, and then going up to the overbought. Yeah, right. So, and at this point, the reason I would get out, because following the upper and the lower Bollinger Band, right? I already know that either one or two things gonna happen. It's either gonna trend on this upper Bollinger Band, or it's gonna pull back, as it did, and it pulled back, or it started hitting a dive trend. And then what happened when it hit the bottom again? Boom. Here's another buy point. So if I'm watching this on a day chart today, right? If I'm watching that, that's what I would be watching. So if it's 3 o'clock, hold on, let me go to, if it's 3 o'clock, right? And I'm on this candle, one or two things I need to think, I'll be thinking about whether this stock's going to continue to trend up, and then at that point, I'm going to start looking at these candle patterns to determine whether or not these candle patterns are indicators. Do I want to buy in, and whether I think what am I going to do? Am I buying in for a day trade to come in at this price, put a couple hundred on it, a couple thousand on it, whatever your pocket desires, and then come out at my next price? Or am I looking to do some type of options, and am I thinking it's going to continue to trend up? So maybe I'll do an option call. Or do I think it's going to pull back and I do option put? So at this point, I'm like, nah, it's going to go up. So I look at the options to see if that's what something I would want to do. If it got to if it's 2:45 in the day, I get to 3 o'clock. So this was 3 o'clock. I'm sorry. This candle was 3 o'clock and we were at the upper. So at this point, I'm like, I'm not buying into this for this to go up, because I already know based on this upper Bollinger Band that it's not gonna go. If it does protrude outside of it, it's not gonna go too far, and it will definitely pull back. And that's just, if we review some charts, that's just kind of science, and that's what it's kind of done. It does, right? So you will see here, it pulls back. Hold on, let me give Chaos hold on, Chaos. Sorry, y'all. So this is Trading View, and let me give you Investopedia. Oh, where'd it go? Sorry, I moved the darn thing around. Okay, and so here's the Investopedia chart. Now, we always talk about, this takes time to learn. So of course, it's not gonna go really fast. So here, again, if it's 9 a.m., November the 6th, and I just woke up and I'm going to decide whether or not I want to make a trade on Apple, one or two things is going to happen. When I look at this chart at 9:45 and it's at this bottom of Bollinger Band, in my mind, I'm like, if this stock is getting ready to trend up, okay? And so I am, first place, I probably look to see if I will make an option play, if it's within my dollar range of me spending some money. If not, I'll decide, okay, do I want to buy a few shares of this stock? Or do I want to be in it for the long haul? Because I'm on a dip. People talk about buying a dip. This is a dip. So I'd come in at $116.12. And if I'm doing it for a swing trade, I think is what they call, or a day trade, Then I'll come in at this 116.05, and then I will just ride it up all the way till it gets to this top Bollinger Band, and it protruded just a little bit at the resistance, and then it pulled back just a little bit, and then I'll watch it because it looks like it's gonna run a little consolidation here, and I decide whether or not I wanna sell off at this point and take my profits. It's about almost a $2 profit, or do I want to stay in it for the long haul? But you kind of get the point, right? It goes upper, down, upper, pull back, and then
Now,
depending
Mo?
on, yes.
All right. So now, wait, hold on. Where was I? Oh, I'm gonna ask that. Where do we find
Oh.
which stock is that?
So
What
this
type-
is Apple. So where are you at? Are you logged in on your screen? Is your screen white? So let me
right
go
now
back.
it said a free trial. So let me hit the ticker. APL.
All right.
APLL.
Yep.
Snap.
And
Apple
when,
Inc.
Yep. And when it comes up, the first one with the American flag. So are you on this screen now?
It should pop up now.
Right.
Okay.
Once you get to that screen, then hit full featured chart.
Okay.
Now your screen is going to be white. So when you bring it up and you want to change your background.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it. Give me a
No,
second.
okay. You see this little tool right here where it said chart properties?
Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Let me see if I can find it. Chart properties. I'm gonna see
Right
if I
next
can-
to publish, like 2 to the left, 3 to the left for publish.
So on the right side.
Top, at the top. You see the blue publish button?
Yep. That's
see-
detail.
Right here. You see the little tool?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was trying to find my own. Okay. Tool settings.
Okay, chart, yep, chart properties. Yep,
Okay.
settings. Yep, chart settings. All right, you see where it says appearance? Click on appearance
Appearance. Where is it?
on the left side.
Okay.
Okay, when you click on it, then go to background and you can change your color right here. Just click on the color and put it on all the black. So do that for the background, the grid lines, and the horizontal grid lines as well.
Background is black. Okay. Grid lines is what?
Yep, put it black, make it black.
Let me see.
Make everything black, horizontal, make that black. And I put the watermark. You don't have to put the watermark. What it does is you see in the background, you see the Apple watermark. If I take it away, you'll see it leaves. And I just like it.
Okay. Hold on, let me see if they're right. Oh, I think the solid. You told me I did graduate. Let me change that. I shouldn't change it. I made it black.
Right, black. Mm-hmm.
The Gradlin. Okay, Gradlin's black. Gray lines.
Yep.
It's not
So-
showing color.
Yep, both of the grid lines. Yep. That's all you need to change.
I think
Now
grid
your
line-
symbol, that one should already be good. So proper. That's it. That's all you need to change, and then hit OK.
Let me make sure everything's okay. I'm not getting the grid lines in that. That is like it's neutral. So let me see if I can make it darker.
Yeah. So just click and just put it on black.
Mine is totally different from yours because it's
Oh,
not,
okay.
okay. It don't matter. Let me okay.
All right. Yep. So you close out of that.
Mhm.
Let me take these.
Unlock
off.
the full power of trade view. Try 38. I wonder how much does junk a month? Like $200 a month or something.
Oh, I got 5 indicators, so I think I paid like a $9.95 or something like that. So
Okay.
like more charts at the time. I thought I wanted to be able to look at more charts. Please, I could only look at one chart at a time, so
Mhm.
I don't even know why I did that. But anyways, I'll write off for my taxes. All right, now you see this indicator right here, indicators and strategies. The F, you see it?
Okay.
Click on that.
Okay. So I can find it. F. Okay.
Yep. Now type in moving average. And then you want to hit the star next to it and add it to your favorites like I have. So you want to add all of these to your favorites that I have on the screen.
Moving average. 1 star.
Right. Click the star and it's going to go to your favorites. And then go to the Bollinger Bands, the linear regression, and the relative.
I got moving average. That's a star already. Let me see anything else.
Okay. Yep. Put the RSI, the relative strength index on there.
I'm trying to see if I can find it.
You got to type it in the search.
Oh,
You
okay.
can scroll down if you want to. That's fine.
All right, moving average, Boulder Bands. BO. Okay, found it. Got a star in that. Okay, good. Next one is linear.
Yep, linear regression.
Okay, what else? Did I got move? I got the right. Relative strength index.
Yep, and the VWAP. You don't have to put the TDI. That's for trade forex.
TDI.
No, you don't have to put that one unless you do a forex.
Okay. All right. So let me see
And
candle.
the VWAP.
Okay.
All right. All right. Now that you got those, now, click on you. Well, go back to it. Click on the move. Click on your favorites, so they all should show up in your favorites like mine do.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Click on moving average, and it should pop up on the screen.
All right, moving average.
And you could set. All right. So when it comes up, click the little tool right next to the MA. And then the inputs, change it to the length, put 200.
Did I got two of them? I think I got two of them. I'm gonna get rid of
That's fine. We can change it. You can do
Okay.
sometimes.
All right, where you want me to click? The little gear, right?
Yeah, click the little gear.
Mm-hmm.
You close one of them out. We'll close one of them out and change it to 200.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And then you can go to style. And same thing like you did with the background, you can change your color. So I don't know what color you have right now. I have mine as gold where I can see it. You could choose any color though. And then you can change the thickness of the line on the bottom. So you see mine is pretty thick.
Okay.
And when you're done with that, you can hit OK. Now go back to your indicators and strategies and click on the Bollinger Bands. That's what we are.
Okay.
And when you put the Bollinger Bands on, it should come up like this. Now I use blue. You want to click on the little tool, same thing. Go to style. You want to change your colors. So you could choose whatever colors you like. The basis, that's the middle. That's the moving average 200. And then the upper and the lower.
All right.
20-day mo.
Oh, what did I say?
200.
Oh, Lord. The 20-day moving average. Thank you, Brandon.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So now, since you were setting up, when now I can look at the bands again. Uh-oh. Brandon, is there anything you want to add to that? What I already said?
No, you got it down pat. You got this.
Right. So
Let's see if I can close this window on the side. Watch list. There you go.
oh, yeah. So okay. All right. So
Mine looks totally different from yours, unless you're.
what you got? Different colors?
No, I mean, let me see if I can share this.
Hold on. Let me
Press
start sharing so I can
hold.
see.
It's probably the minutes that you have up top. You have like 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15
Oh.
minutes. She's on the 15-minute.
Yeah, let me show you again. So on mine, right here on the bottom, Cal, I'm on 5-day. I click the F.
African Emporium said make sure you put the volume bars up on this chart.
Uh-oh. The volume.
Volume bars, yeah.
Oh.
You might have to take some off.
Yeah.
Okay, 15-minute. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Chaos.
Yeah.
You go back to the indicators and the strategies and add volume.
Okay.
And it should pop up on the bottom.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. All right. So I did the 5-day, 15-minute. Oh, and I had blown mine up with the plus. I had zoomed it in like that. So that's why I zoomed it in with the plus or minus right here.
Let me find it.
So I can see it. Yeah.
Where's
and-
this one? Where is it? Point.
Right here in the middle. See right here?
Okay.
Yeah. I had blue.
Threshold.
It was like that, zoomed out on the 5-day. I did 5-day on the bottom, the 5D on the bottom of the line. And then at the top, I did 15-minute. So it looked like that.
Let's see if I can scroll.
And then once you got those on, one more we can add is the R. You can click RSI, and it's gonna pop up on the bottom here.
What do you call it?
Or relative strength index, the RSI.
RSI. Strategy.
Oh wait, let me bring. Hold on. Yeah, right. The relative strength index.
Oh. I think I got that already. Yeah, I have that already.
Yeah, that okay. It's on the bottom. You see it on the bottom?
Yeah, I think it's already checked already.
Right here. So you see right here on the bottom of my screen, that blue?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
I don't know if I'm that deep. Let me zoom in and see if it'll pop up. No, it's not popping up. Let me check. Relative strength index is highlighted, I guess.
oh, you know what? Okay, so take off the all right, go to your MA and just you see where it says hide the little eyeball, just hit hide right there. And then press the RSI again and see if it shows up. Because you're only gonna be able to do so many with the free subscription. I think you could do 3.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Let me delete one of these.
Yeah, delete one off.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm on a 5-day, 15-minute, and then I zoomed it in so I could see better. And again, for those of you out here listening, maybe watching, when I'm looking at my options trade, that's how I trade. I trade within when I pick up my options strike price, I do it within the Bollinger Bands. Because I know 1 or 2 things gonna happen. It's gonna trend down, it's gonna trend up.
You know, it's funny, I don't see candlesticks like that.
Yo, your candlesticks don't look like that? Okay, see right here where it says candles, right here.
All right, wait, this, okay.
See it at the top?
Yeah.
Click on candles and then click on candles.
Hold on, do it again.
You see my blue?
Oh, I think it wrong one. Okay, let me go back. Where the candlesticks? Show it again.
Right here. Oh, right here.
Oh, it's right there. So I got bars. Let me see if I can change.
Yeah, take it off bars and just put it on candles.
Let me see this anymore.
It's a preference. I like the candles. You can use line. Robinhood shows lines a lot. I'm gonna put mine on candles.
I don't got it for the free thing. I don't see it on the free thing.
Okay, right here. Look right here. You see this? You see me circling it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Cause if I show you my screen, which I'll probably have to show you anyway.
You on the Zoom? You have it on your Zoom? I mean, on the same computer with the Zoom? Or
no, I have to go on Zoom in this one.
Okay.
To show you what I have. Let's do that.
Okay, let me stop sharing.
Zoom. This looks like Zoom. I'm gonna jump off of this for a second.
Okay, no problem. All right. So yeah. So That's what I be doing, y'all. Y'all already know. That's how I be picking mine. Do you all use a similar strategy? Or you just go off the news or use the SPY? But that's how I pick my strike prices in between the Bollinger Bands. What you do, Chris?
Price action.
Oh, you do yours on price action because you know the company?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do a little bit of that.
What happened to your SPY put? Did you get crushed?
No, the day before on yesterday, I had like $50 on one, $48 on another.
On your SPY?
Yesterday. Not today. The ones today didn't do nothing. But the ones yesterday, I like a $48 and $51, I think. Something like that.
What you traded?
Okay, so remember what today is, Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Remember coming out of Monday. Hold on, let me go back. Let me show you. I did it at 350.
Mm-hmm.
And 350 and 343 or something. So let me, oh snap, what'd I do? Oh, it's cash sharing?
Yeah.
I'll take this. I'll show you. It was quick. Now, it happened in the morning. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I think you already created an account, Chaos. It says join for free. Just create the account. It's free. You don't gotta subscribe. If you already joined it when it comes up, or you already have it up, or you got it up twice. Yeah, click right there. Now hit full chart. Go back. No. Right there. Now come and click full chart. Full feature chart on the right. Close that screen. All right. Now go to full feature. Yeah, right there. You learning, y'all. Everybody quiet. YouTube is down. Got everybody. All right. You see that tool on the top? You change your background. Not that one. Come over to the right, all the way over next to save. This the one, this tool. To the right. Yeah, right there. Go over. You see it? Nope. Two more to the left. Open up your mic. Right there. No, right here. Oh, the tool, not that one. No, click that again. Oh, right there. Right there. Click there. Go to background. Click on the white box. Yep. Change that to black. All the way to the right. You see the little black box on the color squares? Oh yeah. Now do your vertical grid lines, same thing, and do your horizontal grid lines. Oh, we gotta hit save. That's probably why it went away.
I was just about to say, Mo, when he gets done with all that, setting that up, hit that star in the top right hand corner. That'll save all the settings.
Okay. Chaos, go back to grid. Yep. You got to put the, yep, go back. Grid line, vertical grid lines. Change that to black. Click on the box, the little checkered box. Okay, you got to click on the black box because it's not changing. Well, why is it not changing? I don't know. Oh, you are clicking on it. Okay, don't worry about it. Close out of that. Oh, go to symbol at the top. Now, okay, close out of that. Hit okay. Okay, now go to you see where it has that 5M next to AAPL, not next to it. Not that, don't click on it. That right there. Click right there where it says area. Click on that. That should be chart. I see what you're saying. I got more. Okay, now put it on candles. All right, there we go. We're getting somewhere. Yep. Now go to the F. Yep. Your favorites. Well, you can do it there. Click on that and click on RSI, relative strength index. So you got your volume up. Yay! Close out this unlock full power trade and close that out. All right, now go back to your little indicators and strategy. Nope, come over to the left. Right there, click on there. Yep, and put the Bollinger Bands down. Bollinger Bands. Yeah. Now on the bottom, all the way down at the bottom, where you see 1 day, 5, click on the 5 day. Now, what would you guys recommend? I'd usually do the 5 day, 15 minute, because that's what I heard you all do a lot. And then I click, yep, 15 minute. Oh, you're getting there. You're fast learning. Click 15 minute. There you go. There you go. All right. Now, where you say we have to save it, Brandon?
If he goes all the way up to the top with a little star, to bookmark it almost.
Oh, that's save. And then right here, you see a little star in your art URL at the
No, not save, right above it to your right.
right above, up.
In the search box. Right. Yep, do that.
Click there. And that puts it, that bookmarks it for you and done. You can make that trading view. You can name it trading view. Take out AAP. Well, yeah, that's cool. All right. So every time you pull it up now, you try to change the ticker. Now, you see, I don't see your plus the zoom in and out. I don't see how you could zoom in and out. But right there, click on that. And click it again. Click it again. That's what I was doing. I was zooming in and out so you could see it. And what I was saying was when it's oversold, when it hits the bottom of the Bollinger Band, that bottom band, if you start, you see how it trends back up. And then when it hit the top of the Bollinger Band, it kind of pulls back. So I look at that. Oh, wait a minute. He missing some stuff. On the bottom right, is that little star thing we click to get the prices up? Brandon, on the chaos, all the way to the right corner of the black screen, there's a little.
That's probably with the vertical and horizontal line. He has probably have to shade those like gray or something, so the prices show up.
It didn't go back to Yep, right there. Go back to appearance. Yeah, why it doesn't want to change the colors for them? Because we can't see the price.
So yeah, like go to like gray or something like that,
Yeah,
or purple or whatever.
White. Yeah, gray, purple, white. Did it change it? Nope. It's not change. I mean, we can see it if you move the line. But I thought we have to bring that up on the screen. This is first time.
Yeah, it changed it a little bit. I can see it in the. Yeah, go to the vertical. Try white. Let's see if we can see the white.
But shouldn't he? Remember how I thought down here there's a setting down here that you click that will bring those prices up.
You remember that was the percentages? I think that was just the percentages.
Oh, okay, from regular to percentages.
Yeah. Because before it was percentages on yours, and we had to change it back to the price.
So in order for him to get those prices up,
do it one more time, man. And I think at the bottom of that, go to that. Click that for me. And at the bottom, all the way at the bottom, you already got your color selected.
Oh.
Yeah. Go a little bit higher. Let's see if that shows.
No. Is that 100?
There you go.
Oh, there it goes. Go back, Chaos.
So that's your lines.
That's the lines though.
Yeah.
No, but what about the numbers, the price on the right?
Uh,
Uh-oh.
let's see. Um, try the watermark. See if that does.
Or I think that's gonna put it. Let me see if I can open up my app. I've never been missing currency. I don't think he may not.
Try the watermark at the bottom
Yeah,
because those are just your vertical and horizontal
right.
lines.
Ooh, I would take them back to black. They actually changed though. It's the to show. You sure we don't need to hit that little thing?
What thing?
That
Oh,
little
yeah,
thing right.
yeah, we could try it.
It okay? Chaos. You see right here on the bottom right of the black screen, right there. Oh,
He said it's the opacity.
where's that at?
Yeah, that's the thing. I just told him to do.
Yeah, it wasn't changing. Go back to the tool again at the top, cause I forgot how to get to the bottom. Yeah, that's what we were clicking on when he went to the horizontal. Let me go to mine.
Try the watermark, man. Let's see if that works. See if that works. If that's anything. Now that just shows the actual app on the background. Yeah, Mo, try.
Yeah, stop sharing real quick. Let me share real quick so we can do a compare and contrast on mine. That's the only thing we're missing. You can get all them horizontal and change them things back to black. Look at all lines. Let me start sharing. I was thinking, not right there. When I clicked on this is what I was looking for. But when he clicked on it, it didn't come up. Uh-oh, master teacher here. Maybe help us out of this situation. Let me start sharing yours again, so we can get you back to it. Well, Brother African Emporium just logged in to help us out. Hey, Brother
Hey,
African.
Mo.
Huh?
I was gonna say, Mo, look through your appearances right quick.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go back
to see if he's missing anything.
Hold on, Chaos. I'm gonna share again on mine to see, compare and contrast it. It's my appearances. I have the text at a 12. The scale line. Oh, I got the navigation buttons and the panel buttons visible. And then I have the only other thing is this stuff right here. Okay, let me stop sharing.
Peace, Power Profit family. What's going on, everybody?
Peace, Brother.
Brother Emporium.
I'm a little late. I'm kind of working in the background myself. You guys are trying to remove the grid lines?
Chaos, share your screen again. Well, we end up adding the grid lines. We were trying to get the price to show on the right.
Oh, the price axis. It's on the axis. So that's like a percentage or a price axis, as they call it. Okay, I was confused. I didn't know.
I'm sorry.
So what you want to do is right click the right in the area where you will have your price at over there.
To the right, Chaos, all the way over here. You see where it said at 119.45? Over in that area. Okay, right click.
Right, yep. And then hit you got auto fit, hit scale price chart only. All right. And also right click it again because you got to make sure everything is in there too, just in case. Also click, you got countdown bar, you got currency, you got regular, auto fits, regular, scale price chart only. All right, so something is overriding the screen in the sense as if you have a full layout of a full grid level, it's not even showing you your text box options as well, as far as being able to let's see there.
Yeah.
Click
Try that gear again.
reset price.
Go back to your appearances.
Settings?
Yeah, try to reset it and see if that'll
Oh, no.
No,
down in
settings.
the box with that right click area. Back to your right, Brother Chaos.
All in the box.
Where it
In the
says
way.
reset price scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, try that. Let's see if that.
You see in your box that you got open is the top option. Oh, you clicked it? Right click in that area again. Come back to the price over by that 190.
I'm trying to get the grid off.
We can get the grid off. We trying to get the prices to show on the axle.
Yeah.
It's probably because of the color you chose.
Black?
Yeah. Because the
No cloak. Yeah, you can put those back to black. And then go back to right click and buy that 119. You can change that too. Okay. Hit okay. And then right click back over there by the 119. And reset right there. We can see it if he moves in there.
Yeah. So now
That's
go
supposed to
back,
show.
right click in there again and try it again and see if you can add it. Because I think basically what happens is somehow he's in a full screen share mode and it's not registering those scale price chart only.
Yep.
All right, we got that. Okay, now
and right click and click on settings. Come all the way down the bottom. Oh, that's quick. Last price. So it's showing the last price.
So yeah, so in there, let's see, high low price level, average low.
Pre and postment. Okay.
I think it might be in the actual appearances.
Yeah, I think that's where it's at. To be honest, it's overriding this axis over here for some reason.
Because you didn't lose it until you changed the appearance.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Good eye, over. Yeah. And I know I jumped on late too, so I might have missed that one.
Oh no, man, just refresh. You ain't got to close it out. Refresh it.
All right, come back.
Yeah, anytime that comes up, talk about a free thing, just refresh it.
Yeah, it's trying to get you to connect you.
There it is. Okay, so now when he does the background, we got to see what we clicking.
Well, actually, that's the second way. It always opens up the second window by default. He has to go back to the left tab next to that.
Oh.
Yeah, it opens up a second tab anytime that pops up and it clicks. So that's the way they don't have it where you don't lose your. Go back to the tab next to that over chaos, up on the top of the.
His prices are black. That's why.
Yep, click on that one.
That's why, yeah.
You heard?
Say again.
His price axle is black, and we changed the screens to black. So wait, chaos.
Oh, okay.
Wait, chaos before you change the screen to black. And look, see.
So how do you?
I told you. I told you.
So how do we get those? How do we get the prices to be white?
So he got his prices black too. So everything black out. He all blacked out. Black power. Black power.
Hit the X, and then we got to go back and right click. No. Put it back on the white screen until we get your price. Okay, right click. I don't know what that said though. Is it in settings?
It's gonna be. It's probably in well, because if this is text, pretty much. Excuse me. Sorry, I got my mouthful. If it's in this text box, it may end up being somewhere. If you may have to go back into the appearance.
Go back to appearance.
until we find those that text app. Let me see. Scale text. Yeah, see scale text right there. Let me see. Scale lines. Scale text, you may have to change that.
Click on, you see all the way to
Text,
the left?
change that from black to like white.
Yeah, that might be it.
Oh,
Gray.
there it
That's
is.
it.
Yeah, either gray or gray. You can have even light gray if you still,
Yep.
it depends on how you want to see it.
Come
Yeah,
down right there.
scale
That
text.
box. That's the
Yep.
one you want to change.
Yep.
There we go.
There you go.
We love when a plan come together. Let's get it.
Team wins. Golly. Okay. Now click that out. You could add your RSI back. Your indicators. You're a quick learner for real.
Well, you know what? I'll say this too. Although he's intelligent, all right, as well as a lot of people that's following along in the background. Like we've been saying, this stuff is not rocket science. In essence, being able to put these things together, learning how to maneuver, all the ins and outs. Of course, that's where the study comes in. But everybody should be following along right now who do not have a trading, a charting tool, I should say, because this is free, right? This is 100% free, right? So you should have your kids following along. If not, you should be recording this or play it back later and set them up, right? Set them up a trading chart. Of course, they're liking, but this could be this could be a really good template.
Yeah. Chaos. Not wait. Now you guys have to tell me. Now that he has all of this up on the screen, how does he save it so that when he comes in, he don't have to do it all over again?
It's save. See a save button up there?
Oh, just
It is. I go and bookmark it. Like I do everything. I plan everything out, and when I get finished, I just bookmark it.
Yep.
So when I go to my bookmark on my laptop, it comes up, with that ticker, Apple. I think mine's is Best Buy, but it has all my stuff in there already.
And also you can do, which is really smart too, over Brandon. You can also copy the link up there and personally email it to yourself or put it in a text somewhere. Because y'all know I'm always speaking about archiving your stuff. You got to have a backup for your backup, right? Just in case something ever crazy happens. Bookmark it like Over Brandon says. Also copy the link and put it somewhere with some other person's stuff. That way you always have it.
Now he could bring that RSI down a little bit, isn't it?
You can squeeze it down. You can pinch it.
Yeah, you can squeeze that Chaos a little bit. Yeah, put the little cursor. Yep. No, come down. You see the line right up underneath the one? Yep, right there. Not that. Go up a little bit more. A little bit more. No, don't close it.
No, just go to the middle of the chart and just squeeze that line and pinch it down. Same way you would do if you just like on the phone when you squeeze them with 2 fingers. Just go to that white line where your volume at. Click there and squeeze this that bar down. Squeeze that. Right there. Yep.
There you go. Bring it down some.
Well, make sure. There you go.
It's good.
Look at that.
Maybe too far.
And of course, you can change that color of RSI whenever however you like.
Yeah. Go to the tool next to the RSI and change that color. I know you can't see that.
If you want. Of course, this has got to be a personal chart too. So just keep in mind. So everything you do has to be personal to your liking. We just pretty much giving you the grid, how to set it up, as they've been doing. So, but you can change the colors if you want. You can change that shading color. You can do like the top is obviously overbought. You can make that like a hot color. That way danger. And the bottom color could be a cool color. That way you're getting oversold, right? Totally up to you. But we just putting that character, aspect out there where you can put personalize it to your liking. So whatever fits you, fits you, your visual every day. It's good to have that.
I really want to do it. And remember, you zoomed in, so that
the top line too, that dotted line, or you can change the bottom hash mark lines as well.
Yeah.
And then you can change the color of that back shading. And of course, when you play with it, you'll see. I'm pretty sure everybody here will tell you when we got into this, we just like anything, it's like a new toy. You just play with it, get used to it.
Put in the ticker mRNA. Moderna had some new. I mean, they were talking about Moderna. Was that Moderna you posted? They about good. Was it good positive readings of Dr. Fauci?
Yeah, they had actually 2 news drops tonight.
mRNA Chaos. MR. Look where Apple. Come to the left. Left. Up. Right.
Yeah. And
Right.
you also can do it in the middle
Right.
of the screen too, just in keep in mind.
Oh, you can do it in the middle. Oh, I learned something new today.
Yeah, you can click on it. now.
MRNA. Go ahead, right after. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I was just saying you can click on the middle too and go straight to a ticker as well now. Yeah, they've definitely fully integrated.
Click. You know, a little something I see. In the after hour. That's the after. That's the.
Yeah, it went up after hours.
Oh, let me check my dollars.
Yeah, it's up a couple extra bucks. Well, not necessarily a couple, but we'll say about $1 and some change. Yeah, so they had news on their cancer vaccine, because I don't know if you guys know, they also have other stuff in their pipeline. They're not like a one trick pony.
Right.
That's why I was saying in the very beginning that Moderna was going to be kind of the front runner, despite all that stuff was coming out for us, AstraZeneca and BioNTech and Pfizer and Oxford University. It was pretty obvious that the smart people in terms of the New England Medical Journal Board and people of that stature, and Dr. Fauci and the rest of those were interested in Moderna for the fact that they were using, of course, the mRNA specimen value, or for their vaccine, which obviously does not include the actual coronavirus in it. So they're not going to infect you with the coronavirus like they do with the flu in order to try to stop it. So this is a unique new type of vaccine trial. It's been tried in the past, but I think Moderna finally got a way to put it to really good use with this coronavirus here. And so that's why I got a lot of praise, and people kind of silently just been knowing that Moderna is kind of who wants to get infected with the flu, right?
Not me.
Just to beat it. And so that's what makes and it's mRNA, which is solid, so. But nonetheless, they got that, and they also got news that, like I said, Dr. Fauci, pretty much, he is an advisor to Moderna as well.
Oh wow!
And that's another reason why Trump wouldn't necessarily call out their name a whole lot at some point when they began to fight, and he kept calling out Pfizer and AstraZeneca, right? But they were politicized, but nonetheless, Moderna pretty much.
Now, Chaos, if you want to look some news, if you see where you got your cursor set underneath the clock, right up underneath, look like a little newspaper. If you click right there to the right, where the clock is.
Always to the far right, to that corner board over there, that
in the white space.
No, to your far right, of your screen. Sorry.
Well, gave me a little refresh of the day. Uh-oh. You know what to do. It didn't
Yeah, you gotta hit that back button.
Yep. MR8. Yep. Oh, to the far right. Keep going. Yep, come down. One more. That's the set alerts.
No, it's the newspaper one underneath it.
One down.
The one that looks like a newspaper underneath it.
One up.
Brother Chaos got the
one down.
You'll be a good soldier. You got that finger quick trigger. Click them button.
Yeah. So click on it. Yeah. So that's where you can get news. What we were speaking about. So if you clicked on any one of those, you would you can see some things that's going on in reference to that company. And it's just another indicator you can use.
Yeah. And you can also bookmark it too, because the great thing about when you get certain what they call high value or high volume weighted news pieces, meaning like this, the strength of the news is something that's very actionable for as the stock goes, you can obviously copy and paste that article or link that article to a time and date actually on your chart and pin it to that date. So you can keep up with it, as the stock evolves with the news. you'll see how certain aspects of news also carry the stock as well. I mean, that's a little bit more deep,
Wait,
nerd stuff, but it's a way to kind of reference your work as you go.
say that one more time.
So when you're like, for instance, like every news piece that come out, press release, whatever, FDA news, whatever, some of them carry more weight than others. Of course, y'all been noticing that with certain stocks jump up on certain aspects of news, right, beyond a technical breakout. So basically what you want to do in that moment, if you really, solid about journaling your trade, and that's to how well the stock is moving, you can copy that link to that news piece, go to your far left corner over there where it says text. You can hit that there and put it right up that same date that it came out on. You can anchor it there, or you can just do like like an arrow to it and put that link down there. So that way you'll know on that date, this is news that came out. This was what caused the jump. Like later on, I'll show my screen and you'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but that's a good way to again keep archiving.
That's cool.
Yeah,
close that out. Yep.
Stock based upon this news.
I like your little green you got going on there. RSI, you just missing the RSI.
Yeah, go ahead and save that thing too, because if it kicks you out again, you got to stop.
Yeah, you may want.
You gonna start over.
I think I hit a save. I hit that little save there right there, and it's saved. And every time I go in, it has the same. Right here where it says save. What is that purpose?
It's supposed to be able to keep your chart, right? Well, your how can you? It's like
layout.
Keeping a ledger of what you've done for us. You indicate, like, you name this chart, you can name it like, this is my,
name it chaos.
All black chart or something, right? Whatever you name it. Then you can do another one with white. You can do another one with gray. You can do one that's done strictly with news. You can really personalize it. That's why I love TradingView for that reason.
Yeah.
To the next level.
The art. Go back to your indicators. Yeah, it's the indicators and strategy. Yep, that was the one. Go back to the FNX. Yep, right there. And click on the RSI. Yeah, right there. Relative strength. And then close that out. Oh, you got too many of them up. That's why. Something got come. You can take that moving average 9 off. Not that one. The last one. Yep. Take that one off. And then put up your RSI. You ready, man? You ready? In this piece. And then hit the save. You see the word save right above your little cursor? The top.
And you can always go back in and add to it and change the colors more and save it again. So just keep it.
Go right. Keep going. Right there. Click right there. And you could name it something. Oh, it wants you to sign in.
Oh yeah. You can't do it unless you yep. You have to have an account. Because right now it's like you just coming like, just using it for the moment. They need you to personalize it with an actual email. So yeah, you can use your Facebook, Google, whatever later on and do it.
So now you know how to set up your chart. So when you see Brother African Emporium sticking and moving between his charts, you at a minimum kind of understand what's going on.
And just for the night, if you want, Brother Chaos, go ahead and right-click that browser tab up there, and you can at least archive the well, you already have your bookmark. Yeah, you can archive it and also copy that link of this particular chart at this point. So when you go to build the page later, you can just add it, drop it right back in there as well. Either way, like I say, back up to the backup just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the URL right up top if you want to right click that and save it.
We have the link. You got some questions, Chaos? You on mute, I think. He's just moving around. Moving around the chart. Okay. So
Hey,
now,
Hello?
go ahead.
Yeah, let me do this. Where's the settings on this bad boy?
Remember that little gear for appearances?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Settings. What are you trying to do?
Let's see. Start video, mute, rename, hide, video participant, hide, stuff. No. Yeah, because it's I see. Stop screen share. I found it.
You all talk a little bit. I need to move my car in the garage real quick.
Yeah, guys, talk. I will come back. Let me step out. Actually, I don't step out. I'm on the computer.
Oh, you just stopped sharing?
Yes. Yes.
Let me share my screen. Let's see. Uh-oh. So my screen, okay, you said hit the text box. No, that ain't the text box. What it is the text box. Text.
Yeah, you can also do an anchor text as well too. But either way, you like say when you play with enough, you'll see it there.
I needed to right click, right? Right click. Oh, anchor note. Anchor note.
Well, you could do a note, you could do a text. Yeah, note is good. You don't want to have a big box up there. You can also do like a note, and so every time you hover over that note, it'll pop up and read that article. Or,
right.
That news reel.
So when I click anchor text and click on the article.
Yeah, you would click on it, and then you would like you anything like oh, you're going to end the other.
Let's see. Let me go back.
Yeah,
anchor. I guess this one. Uh-oh. I don't have no mounts.
Oh, well, yeah, you got to do it through
oh man.
Go and buy your extended mouse. Sister Mo making all that money being cheap. I thought I was cheap. Y'all know cheap. I use everything free now. I done gave these people so much money over the years. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go strictly on the free diet now.
Oh no.
Broke down.
Mo, you still ain't got a mouse?
I was like, man, let me go.
Oh, stop, Brandon.
You ain't got a mouse?
I have one, but because I hadn't touched it in forever, obviously it's all messed up. Like the whole thing came apart. I'm like, oh my God, I don't even know what was going on with this thing. It was just sitting over in the corner. I thought it was just on the shelf minding its own business, but obviously somebody touched it. And it doesn't work.
You already know. The key will tap, 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 tap.
My nephew.
Nobody brought up to the game.
And he's not gonna admit or tell me. So I'm gonna get another one. You can do it
with the touchpad though. It doesn't matter. Just do the touchpad.
But I clicked on it. But where does it go?
No, you have to you still have to copy the data.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to copy. Like if you want to copy like the first line or two of it, or and then you would take it to the chart. Like you can do that. Maybe the top portion of it, however whatever you want out of it that gives you
Yeah, I have to mess with this. I'll do it on my own time. I'll figure it, make it work. Now how do I get this thing off the screen? Oh Lord. Get rid of it. Okay, yeah. All right. So I was Chris. Chris, you still on? You asked me what did I do? Where'd he go? Let's see, where is it? What today is? The 11th? Today is the 11th. It was yesterday. Right here. This is where I got out, Chris. From yesterday. Where is he at? Not yesterday. Yesterday was a 10th. Nope, that ain't it. No, so it must have been right here. This is where I got out my option put right here.
What you say, Mo?
You asked me about my SPY option, my SPY put. Right here, yesterday morning. This is where I got out of it. Right here. and it was like $50 one, $38 on another one. That's why I got out. Because after that was a wrap.
Oh, okay.
I had 3 of them, so two, because I forgot I had one in Thinkorswim. So I got out right here that morning because after that was a wrap. I it wasn't no love for the Sun Girl. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Mo. You ain't Thinkorswim now?
I've been in Thinkorswim, remember?
Wasn't that like 2 weeks ago?
What do you mean?
Like option trading.
Oh, yeah. I trade on Thinkorswim. I know how to do it.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I know how to do it now. Matter of fact, the following week, I was in Thinkorswim trading options. I just don't post them. I just post, one. I'm starting to get a little big time. I got to watch my little pocket bag.
For real, you rich. I knew it. I knew you rich.
I didn't watch it. I listen to my trainers. You guys do a really good job. So I be having, and you remember, I almost got kicked out of Webull being a pattern day trader. Had to beg their forgiveness. And so I got that Thinkorswim going, and I have Robinhood, and my Webull is back now. But my Robinhood, so now I do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I have to.
Is it hard for you to transfer like from Webull to Thinkorswim?
Well, initially my eye where I was looking for data, because for me, when I'm looking at the screens, I tend to pattern my vision on certain areas of the screen, right? And so Webull has a very simple screen, and I can just select what I need and get out. But Thinkorswim, when I click on the ticker, I have to go to the details, and when I go to the details, in Webull it's up and down, so I can look at the calls or I look at the puts. But for Thinkorswim, they're side by side, and so initially it took me a minute to I was looking at the strike prices, and then with Webull you could see more data on one screen, so I can see the open interest, I can see the strike price, I can see the last and the ask and the bid, I can see the change, I can see the open interest, I can see the volume, right? But when I get to my Thinkorswim, I'm like, oh God. So the first week, I just had to start paying attention to how it was designed. And so it being side by side and moving, I have to slide it back and forth because I use my phone sometimes because I can't remember my password to get on the desktop version. And sliding and look at the open interest and coming back sometimes. And for me, Thinkorswim, and I don't know if it's my settings, the timing is not the same as Webull. And so when I look for the options, so what I had to do, I go to my bar chart, I pull up another laptop, and I go to my bar chart and I'll bring up the options for that ticker, and I'll go and I'll look there, and then I'll go to my Thinkorswim. But I'm multitasking, and I say, okay, I was like, I'm gonna try to do like 3 tickers at a time. And I was missing the train. So I was like, wait a minute, you're not that advanced. You can't keep going back and forth to all these different brokerage accounts trying to keep up with the time. So, but one thing that I did notice for the equity stocks that I was using to do options is that in the morning between 9:30 and 10:45 was when I got my best bid, so to speak, or my best price action, or my best profits. And so in the last week, I've been paying attention to that, the time of day that the stocks that I selected to play options on when they move. And so it's been in the morning for me, and it's been at the latter part of the day, the trading day, which is like 3:30 to 4 And so that's where I've been kind of getting my little favor, but that's on my end. And then, of course, I already showed you how I come up with the price that I'm going to use. I stay within my Bollinger Band, or I stay within. And if I go outside of the Bollinger Band, I'm looking at the linear regression, the resistance, and the support. So I don't go outside of these to pick a price, to pick a good options price. I don't. That's just, and that's how I've been making my little decisions to get to my dollar goal for the day.
Okay, all right. All right, Simo got a strategy down pat. Yeah.
And I look at the RSI, of course, so now I know what these indicators are. I'll practice sometimes, and like Marquise said one time, he's like, I don't even use the indicators anymore. So sometimes I'll practice, and if I do that, what I'll do is I'll zoom in. If I do that, the first thing I'm looking for, because I was trying to learn the different gaps, like, okay, if there's some gaps anywhere. And then I'll come back and I say, okay, let me put on my Bollinger Band. Let me see what that does that fall within? Is that something I really want to try to do here? If I think that this is going to put, and then I look at the RSI and I'm like, okay, okay, then I'll put on the linear regression, like, okay, let me find my support resistance for the day. All right, okay. And then I'll go and I look at bar chart, look at the strike prices and the actual bid price, and decide whether or not I want to pay that dollar amount to try to take that risk for the day. And I probably didn't use no investment terminology, what I just said, but that's what's working for me.
No, not at all. Yeah, it works for you. I was going to ask you, do you get filled quicker through Webull or through TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim?
Webull, but I noticed that depending on the time of the day, so I had to learn that as well. I had to learn between Robinhood, Webull, and my Thinkorswim, what time of the morning will they fill? So Robinhood, initially I was having some issues with getting my options filled on time in Robinhood, because sometimes I was going like 8 o'clock or 9. Like, even if I did it too early, they wouldn't take, because the price would have moved on me as far as the bid. So it would just sit there and it would cancel out. So I noticed that if I did it after 8:30, then I stand a chance of it taking, or at between 9 and 9:15. So at that point, I was like, okay, I have to really do a little bit more studying and deciding which directions I'm going to go with this price action, because I'm coming in at a target price. And so then I start, because initially I was doing in the money. So I was picking my strike price close to the dollar amount of whether it's going to go call or put, whether it's going to turn up or down. And that was a safe space for me, because I was like, I'm not that proficient. I'm not going to go too far out. And then I started picking out of the money was a little further out. And that worked for me okay. But I think I like it better if I picked it close to the in the money, because I can
Being close to the money.
Yeah, close to the money. Yeah. So I was close to the money, because if I make an option play, I won't mind like right now. So I'm looking. Only reason I'm gonna do it is because I know there's some type of news or some type of catalyst that's gonna drive it up or down, and so I'll play based on that. But if it's just kind of like trending along, it's consolidating, or there's not really nothing going on for it, I'm like, nah, I'm not taking no chances. I'm not that good yet to forecast it and make that decision. But I can do it. I can make the decision within the Bollinger Band and the linear regression, within those dollar prices, because I've hit that target a few times, so I know it works for me.
Look at it. You found your strategy. Boom. That's what's up.
I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, see, this is the kind of stuff that this make a man
Brother-
proud, make a man proud.
Brother Emporium, you better watch out, man. I'm telling you, she on your heels.
Oh man, look here, I'm already behind. You already know I got to stay about 3 a.m. tonight.
Oh, You know,
You're
I'm
going
working
big,
on
man.
terminology, but now what I've tried to do was, yeah. So
Oh, let me give you something real quick. Right? I know I don't mean to cut you mid-sentence because I heard you saying, you're trying to figure out. Or of course, everybody goes through that in the beginning because you're still learning. I would say the fundamentals of option trading. You're getting the technicals down, right? So it's not. I mean, it's still apples to orange, of course, knowing the terminology, whatever. But you say in the money, out of the money, at the money, or deep in the money. Of course, and what that entails in terms of how you place that trade. I was actually watching earlier. I think you were speaking about when you were saying when you play the bottom of the.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, yeah, I got something for you. I'm gonna get you this right here. This is actually what I, give out. Well, I train out of many different books, but when I'm doing my little training. But this one in particular, I'll share it with the family because I give all this stuff away anyway.
Yeah.
But when you're thinking about the like some of the basic terms in terms of understanding how the Greeks, right? Because obviously that's a form of the Greeks, the terminology within that. Obviously money in this, but at the money, right? Out of the money, in the money, then you have what they call deep in the money, right? Deep in the money obviously gives you a better delta, right? The better your delta is, the more or the less decay you will have in that position, right? Unless it's just one of those like 3 times leverage type of stocks that just they'll decay anyway, right? Because people coming in and out of them so much, day trading it. But in the regular, any of these regular stocks like an Apple or whatever, depends on how you want to trade them in relation to their premium, meaning the price of the stock. If a lot of people interested, of course, that sometimes helps the premium, sometimes it hurts the premium, right? If there's a lot of volatility in the markets. So sometimes buying close to the money or in the money in this case, or at the money, that helps a lot of times too when you're day trading options, of course. If you're trying to play for a 2 or 3 day, 4 day time span, get a stock a little time to kind of make its move. Of course, that's when you have to kind of do that, you know, that mental breakdown in terms of what you feel like you want to pay for that stock at that moment, right? Of course, now you just looking at the flow chart, saying, okay, this strike price has a lot of action here, this one has a lot here, and you're trying to weigh that difference in terms of what you would pay, right? But ultimately, I always say when you're definitely day trading options, right? Day trading options, it's best to always buy close, like in the money, right, or at the money, best as possible. You don't want to lose any kind of unnecessary delta as it is, especially with some of these stocks with it, they kind of turn over really fast, which will hurt your profit, in that perspective. So again, so you see at the money course, you know what that means basically. That means you're buying it right at the price where that stock is at that point. Out of the money course, that's when you're doing a little some strain for a little piece of change. My little strategy. Right. Of course, that comes with a lot of work, homework though. You have to really put that stock in the perspective, saying this is what I think it's going to do over 3 or 4 days, right, or 2 weeks or so. Right. That's a whole new different strategy, right? Once you get to that point, of course, you'll really be able to make some really hardcore plays while you're also doing other things in the background too. So that'd be like, okay, I got this little extra money here, this little 40, 50, 60 bucks, $100, 200. I'll kind of take a couple of the other money plays. They may have earnings, they may have a news catalyst coming out, FDA, whatever, and you're trying to play into that news, right? So that's what that'd be for. But strictly day trade, you want to stay in the money or at the money. So in that case, of course, understanding intrinsic value and extrinsic value. Right. So that was actually one of the last topics I finished training on. Understanding what intrinsic value is as opposed to extrinsic. Right. So obviously this is very self-explanatory when we look at the prefix of the word intrinsic, or N or X, right? Exit, outside, skeleton, exoskeleton, whatever. N, obviously, what intrinsic, that more underlying value of that stock at that point, right? So, when you think about trading like a stock like Apple or whatever, right, its value in terms of its this as a case right here says in the chart says risk premium is pretty much about evenly matched, right? You're almost getting, like a 0.2 or 0.5, but I would say between 0.2 and 0.5 value delta when you're buying in the money with the Apple, because it's a highly liquid stock. I mean, it holds its value pretty well, right? It doesn't decay on you like a lot of these little other stocks, right? like S&P 500, it holds its value really well. You're almost getting like point for point. If it moves a point, you'll gain like $1, right? You see it sometimes, like like a full point, but if it moves like a tick, I should say, excuse me, you'll gain like half a cent or a cent. It moves pretty well because it has a really good beta, number one, and good good delta value as a overall, right? So, but yeah, I'll get this for the group to understand how to read the Greeks, because this is that next level. Of course, you'll get there. You're going to learn it fast, like you all been doing thus far, and everybody else. So understanding the delta, that's what different types of Greeks, right? You got the delta, you have the what?
Theta,
right?
sigma, alpha,
So what else?
theta,
Vega,
There you go. And what else?
Vega,
sigma,
You got the Vega, the Theta,
Theta,
Gamma, the Delta, and what's the other one? This next one? The last one, I should say.
It's not alpha.
was it Gamma?
Gamma.
Yeah, we said Gamma. Gamma. You got Gamma, Theta, Delta.
Theta, Delta, Sigma, Sigma. Oh, wait a minute. How am I missing one?
All right. Y'all, I mean, it's right there too. Y'all close. I'll go ahead and give it to you. All right. It starts with an R.
R.
Yeah. What's another Greek? Think about the Greeks, right? Well, think about the people out there joining these other Greeks out there, right? This is the Greeks that we join. We join the Greeks right here, right? I told you, I was telling somebody, one of the trainers said, I said, you know what? This is gonna be our T-shirt moment, right?
Yep.
They're gonna be like, I'm in the fraternity called Vega. It's like, where that at? Where you went to school at? On the option flow chart. Where that at? Don't worry about it. That's outside your pay grade. That's outside your pay grade.
Outside your pay grade.
Yeah. So it's Vega, Theta, Gamma, Delta, and Rho.
Oh, Sigma, Gamma, Rho.
Not Sigma, because you can have some with Sigma. They use Sigma to a degree, when they talk about certain things, but in terms of the Greek and Greek, they use the Rho, Vega,
I was
Theta.
saying Sigma, Gamma, Rho. I was trying to think which one got an R in it.
That's what I knew I was gonna do it. That's because you're gonna start thinking about the fraternity or sorority Greeks and it'll come to you. But yeah, Rho is it's an odd one in itself, but it has a lot of value too as well. So these are very important when you get to this point and learning how to read the Greek through their terminology, right? Through their value, so to speak, right? Of course, Vega, think about what? Volatility, right? Implied volatility. That's a kind of a given. When you see that, you can use that as a way to kind of remember it when you're thinking about Vega, right? So obviously it has a paragraph kind of synonymous to the idea of what Vega, what's the underlying value of it when you put it in the context, so to speak. So, but that's definitely a good one to understand for us, learning how to keep up with when I see IV values, especially what you learn on Thinkorswim now. They have when you go to the Analyze tab, it gives you that what? The IV, right? That far right when you see the IV. IV is very important because it shows you the collective risk premium that's wrapped up in that particular strike price, right? Each individual one or as a collective whole for that entire week. And sometimes the bigger the implied volatility, you want to kind of be careful of those because market makers see that and they'll do everything they can do to kill the premium if they can, because they don't like to pay out, especially if you're a contrarian trader against the world, the grain of the market at a point where it just seems to be overly extended. So this thing got to come down, right? I got to give them some puts here and they'll try to keep it as long as they can, try to disturb that theta in this case. So, but yeah, so many parts of this course. I want to, this is more in-depth study, but I just want to run through, you'll see a couple of them here. So I'll get this to you guys. If anybody want this, that's learning options course. This, it requires a little in-depth, patience to get through it, but eventually it'll begin to make sense to you. In terms when you're seeing people speak about this stuff, you'll know exactly what they're talking about.
Angie used that. She used the those indicators.
Yeah, and keep in mind these are just the terminologies too.
Terminology.
Just all this is terminology. So understand the bell curve. That's why when you open up your Webull, they also have the bell curve up there as well. Bell curve is very simple, right?
Yeah.
It's just understanding where you're getting kind of, when your intrinsic value and extrinsic value obviously come to a place where they converge or diverge in essence to the strike price. Of course, you don't see it up here, but if you had like a big bell here, so every little stripe in between that up along that bell curve would be more of a indication of the probability that you will hit your strike price. With value of volume there, with again price action, all those things obviously come into play in that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another way you'll be able to kind of you'll learn all that stuff, of course, as you continue learn this stuff. So yeah, this is a good book here. It's pretty much option Greeks in plain English, mastery in under 60 minutes. Right, this is a really good one here. Like I said, this will come out one of my lesson plans. But if anybody want this course, let me know. I'll get it to you.
Me.
I'll make sure I get it to you.
Right, me too.
Yeah, I'll make sure I drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the group too. That way we can.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out how I was gonna learn
Nope,
those.
Mo. Nope.
No, what?
You can't have it.
I can't. Chris.
Hmm?
Let me explain something to you. It's Veterans Day, so I'm gonna get it because African Emporium is a vet.
Okay.
You're not.
You pull a pistol rank on us again.
I have favor today, okay?
Okay. You got it.
That's what they give for the fam.
That the one? Is that the one you already gave me over?
No, the one I gave you was the other one. All right, and that's a good one too because that one has a lot of the picture description, which is really good when you trade optical. You need to kind of see exactly what they talk about. Because not sometimes you get lost in in the words, and words kind of mess you up a little bit if you can't really get that good visual, because obviously in what we do, everything we do is more visual, right?
Yeah.
Training. So if not, you will have to have somebody really help you unpack it. In this case, you go through it and let's break it down and stuff like that. But in essence, like I said, a lot of this stuff when you go to start reading it, it'll start to visualize inside your head because you've seen it in a lot of different ways, right? When you looked at charts and seen flow charts and bell curves, and it's like, oh, that's what that means, right?
Yep.
Or you see that DOTM, it's a deep in the money, right? Deep in the money obviously means that you have a very low delta, right? Because the odds of expiration is very low. Again, that particular scenario holds what? It holds its value pretty well, right? Even when they're trying to, shake weak hands out, doing, liquidity rush on people's stop losses, and run back up, it won't necessarily kill a lot of your delta or your premium when you have those deep in the money scenarios too. So, but yeah, I'll make sure we'll put this in the group too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on Webull.
Say again.
I'm looking at all those different categories on the Webull option. Oh my.
Yeah, and as I said, Webull has a very complex app for it being still kind of like still new. All right, still like what I want to say maybe getting ready to be like a sophomore platform at this point. And of course, it has been upgraded ever since. But they bring a whole lot, into that one little package, and it doesn't have a lot of the glitches. It's not as glitchy as what Robinhood still deals with sometimes, from time to time.
And Robinhood's display is nowhere near Webull's display.
Oh, of course, yeah. The GUI, graphic user interface is totally it's not even comparable.
No way.
It's not even. It's like you came out in your Sunday best, and you came out to cut the grass, and like two different scenarios here.
Oh, we got me something else to play with.
So maybe we'll do start doing some training on Thinkorswim since you're in there now, using the paper trade. Because that was what I was telling y'all in the very beginning. I was telling y'all actually back in 2017. I was like, man, we got to get y'all Thinkorswim accounts, right? So we can do some paper trading together. And because you can also do the options as well on there, right? And so you're talking about pretty much the best platform out there when it comes to option trading. Thinkorswim is that guy, right? That's the next level. You learn that, you can do all the other platforms like ain't nothing.
Yeah,
just to be honest.
Yeah, I had set it up. My problem is, I could get it on my phone on the app, But then I was having a problem with getting. I got on the desktop version one time, and I was like, "What's my password?" I
Or,
just totally forgot.
or just send it to yourself. You know, do like a password reset. You know, they'll send it right on
Yeah,
over.
and I thought I had did that the last time Brandon and I were. I mean, I was just having. I'm gonna try it again
Matter
right
of fact, the easy way to do it too, if the desktop confuses you, do it on your phone. Because that's
now.
the easy way to, you know,
Yeah, I'm gonna see
get
like.
to it and then have it email it to you, then go right onto your desktop and plug it right on in there.
Oh my god, I have to figure out. I was like, how
Yeah,
did I?
you can download it on your laptop or your desktop.
Yeah, but I can't get in it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I forgot. Oh, there we go.
You can play CNBC
I got it.
and all of that too at the same time
Bring it up. I'm gonna bring
and
up
get
the.
live updates.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna. Wait, what?
No, you get live updates from CNBC. They got a course on there and everything on Thinkorswim.
Oh,
Right over.
Yeah, and the greatest feature there is that on demand. Now, a few other brokers in since copied it now, since because Thinkorswim used to be the only one that really had that level.
Yeah.
Of course, you probably remember Oprah Brandon back in the day. We used to go in Discord room over there and sell. We'd be up like 3, 4, 5 in the morning just doing
Late
playbacks,
nights.
replays of stocks, breaking down levels, breaking down money.
Yeah.
It was really intense.
yeah. All it took was a little practice here. Let me see.
I kind of stayed away from. I should have,
Okay.
I shouldn't even say it that way, but I should have really been doing a lot more training
Think it's
with
wrong.
it. But a lot of people get intimidated when you go to things where they're like, man, this stuff it looks. They're like, go back to that Robin. It look a little more easier. So
I know.
kind of
Yeah.
left alone.
Yeah. Train your eye. To,
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm in it now. So I had to remember that because I wanted to start practicing some options in the Thinkorswim, so I can get better at it or whatnot. But yeah, so I'm in it now. Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's free, guys. So everybody in the back chat that do not have it, of course, everything that we're displaying to you guys is 100% free, right? And the one thing about Thinkorswim is that, of course, you'll be able to download and take advantage of their paper trading feature, but they'll give you up to I think like 60 days before you have to add some money to the account, or they'll remove it. So all you gotta do is just deposit like $1, right? Throw your $1 in there, right? And that way you're good to go.
Well, I got money in my Thinkorswim. I just have to. Yes, I want to start doing that. I want to use it because I can see more of the categories here on this screen, and that's what I needed to be able to do. So it gives you both. You get money for options, you get money for stock buying, you get forex as well. I ain't nowhere near ready for no forex, but yep, yay! So I'm in it. So can you all talk a little bit until I go put my car in the garage before it gets too late? Oh, it is already too late.
Oh, yeah.
Hold this down real quick till I come back.
Pretty much setting things up. Oh yeah, so that's what I'll do. I was just thinking out loud, of course, as far as some of those books to share with everybody on YouTube as well. Oh, we got to get the link. Somebody asked for the link too. I think people trying to come on. Yeah, let me get that. Let's see if I can get it. There's the link. Oh, I forgot. This is the long one. That's why I say I hate Facebook for that. They always try to get you that long version of the link. Let's see here. Let's see if I can copy this way. All right, there it is. All right. So yeah, far as any I guess these vaccine plays, since they're now starting to pick up again, now that we have somewhat of a, I don't know, I guess I would say close to that of about, a vaccine. Although I'm pretty sure if y'all read through the fine tape or the fine print, there were still certain aspects of the Pfizer vaccine that was still, needing to come out, right? They were still questioning about some aspects of it. So, but I do believe we're getting close. So, okay, those top, the top tier at this point, of course, is going to be, Pfizer, Moderna, AstraZeneca at this stage. Now, Novavax is still close in the works as well. So I would definitely keep an eye on that one as well. Moderna, of course, like I say, that's my bias. I've been biased towards Moderna since the beginning. So that's mRNA. That's one you want to keep your eye on. That's because that one particularly has a lot of the oversight of somewhat, Dr. Fauci, and his organization. Of course, the CDC, FDA, they're watching as well. Even old Dusty Bill Gates, even, he's watching that one too. The companies actually that he backed, they end up just really falling on their face, because he's a big financier of the company, CureVac, and also Inovio, right? He has big money wrapped up in both of those, and so Inovio went down in flames early. So that goes to show you, of course, he got the money, but his vetting process ain't necessarily the best when it comes to understanding how this vaccine game truly works, especially in this kind of fast track environment where they're trying to pump out something in, less than that, the analytical, let's say 2-year aspect in some cases for some vaccines, right? So just be careful out there if you're excited about a certain stock that's a vaccine play. Really, really take it to to the study task and make sure you get a lot of good, what they call applicable data that's gives it somewhat of a shot, at being a notable vaccine play, I should say. So, but yeah, Moderna, of course, keep your eye on that. So when I'm saying that, because within the next few days or next week, they're going to release their phase 3 data, right? They start their phase 3 data for their vaccine off ahead of everybody else. It doesn't. You would think like, well, why haven't they released any, the information yet? And of course, Pfizer did, and Pfizer started late. Well, that's because they had more of an in-depth study, right? They were very cautious about wanting to submit any kind of level of the efficacy data, especially with the way that Trump was trying to politicize it, right? So they took the long road. It's better safe than sorry. Right? They didn't want to have any issues with the FDA. Of course, that's what we had with what? AstraZeneca, right? AstraZeneca had, of course, some very damning, some data that came out for us, their vaccine, right? So Moderna didn't want to have to go through that, so they waited. So that's a catalyst that's getting ready to be released at any point. So that's my whole point within that. So the stock, even though it got a bump today and it's been doing pretty well off the lows, of course, ever since, I would say since we got the president, scenario kind of in play, the election, it still has more room to particularly run. So just keep your eye on it. Because I do think they're going to drop that news, within the next 3 days or next week, possibly. If nothing else holds it up, it should be ready to rock, right? It should be ready to rock. I think
Hey,
another
Oba,
play. Oh, go ahead, Ober.
I'm sorry. I was going to ask you, what would a good entry point be? Would you wait for like a pullback? Because I think Mo said it was up right now, like $1 for Moderna. Just for like an entry point, you want to retrace for a downside to the downside for a little bit, or
Yeah, you definitely want to let it kind of cool itself. Matter
right?
of fact, if we go to the chart real quick, basically what we were saying tonight, how we was breaking down how to look at these particular these stocks when they're kind of sitting at certain intervals in relation to their channel. Of course, when we say channel, that means it's staying within a specific range, right? So it's range bound, they like to say. And so these are just terminology the lexicon within the aspect of trading, right? No more than just understanding when you see a chart that's going somewhere in the sideways area, not necessarily going over the top, too low at a certain point. It's in a channel or it's range bound at that point. But within that, of course, you're trying to still look for places when it's kind of getting a little ahead of itself. And then this time, sometime when it's kind of starting to get, need some attention, so to speak. So up here, as you can see, obviously you had a little wick right here, almost like a little blow off a little bit. Still got a little bit, maybe a extra inch or two before it gets up here to the top of this band. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to pull back as soon as it hit that. It's just that that's a safe range for in terms where the volume can keep up with this moving average value. That if it's moving on a very clean trajectory, it should move kind of in unison up and to the right gradually, and just build wealth in this case. But since the stock obviously has so much news, and lenses on it, when you get certain news reels like what the news came out today was obviously really good news because again they got other stuff in their portfolio as well, like a cancer drug, a cancer vaccine. They got stuff, so not necessarily even dealing with COVID. That still puts them in a good position, which is good because they've been waiting for a long time to drop something. Moderna have been around for a long time. I don't know if you guys know the history of them, but they've been around for a long time and haven't brought nothing to market yet. Right? We're talking about over 10 years. And they still yet to bring something to market. So they spent more of their time trying to really perfect the craft. And sometimes it takes that long for some of these biotech stocks. Just keep that in mind, guys. That's not necessarily a slight against the company when that happens. It's just that sometimes this stuff takes a lot of pressure. It really does to get it right. That's why they came out with that somewhat act that the the pharmaceutical industry did when they got with the court system and pretty much paid their way out of not being liable in the event of any kind of deaths or abnormalities because they're the vaccines. So that's big money, trying to protect this greed in a lot of ways. So but yeah, long story short, but yeah, so yeah, you're 100% right here over, as you can see, is up here in the top of the band here. I will be watching around 84.45. Of course, it may even hit that area tomorrow if we have any kind of value of follow through with this news tomorrow, and the markets are obviously in its favor. As of right now, the future markets is down 77 points on the Dow, 12 on the S&P, and then 47 on the Nasdaq. But of course, that could change overnight. But nonetheless, the stock is it's definitely in a bullish stance going into that news catalyst. If we again put the chart in some kind of perspective, of course, anywhere around here, and it is let's see, go back to the previous candles. Basically, how we do it is you always look at the most recent candle that was up in near this area as a price point reference to kind of margin it by. Right, so you got this candle way back over here, of course, on the 29th of June, right? Up until at least to the point of that candle here, which is these two here, as you can see it right at this line here. So 80 bucks obviously seems to be more of a short term, what they call pseudo support, because it's the next level down that seems to hit some resistance that they was trying to break through before and couldn't necessarily break through. Right. So we have the saying where we say, resistance becomes new
support.
All right, so that becomes again the new launching pad to send the stock higher. So of course, if it even pull back around by 80 bucks a share, and let's say it held, right, at least for a day worth of trading, necessarily to break through it, that may be somewhat of a place to kind of start. They say, well, I maybe can nibble in here a little bit, depends on your length, aspect of wanting to hold the stock for for a growth perspective. If you're day trading, of course, trading this on a shorter time frame, definitely, right?
Right.
It's going to really matter that you see every aspect of this, this chart performing. Right? Because if you look at it on the hourly, what is it looking like?
Like it's coming back down.
There you go, right? Overbought. Get outside the linear regression band here, clear as day. It was up there outside the ozone layer, right? Couldn't breathe. Right? And Earth brought it back to what? Came back to Earth a little bit. Right? And you got a what? Somewhat of a hammer up there a little bit in terms of that candle there. So of course, if you look at the wick, it's kind of like what we talked about 2 degrees. It's coming down as far as like 81.27, still purchasing somewhere around that 80, $80, 81, whatever case like that. So I would definitely watch it to come down there. But of course, if you get it at 80, that'll be somewhat of an area to watch, because that's where your most strength value of support is going to be. Look at this big candle here.
Right.
Same way with this little guy, it wasn't enough, but it's still sitting at that area. Of course, if you go back a little further, right, you're gonna have that same level up around this area here, right? This candle here, and then a little further back, of course, you see this little chop zone up in this area here, down to about right here, right? So all this congestion at this point right here.
Right.
So that would be something I'll be keeping my eye on. Ideally, I would love for it to come back down to 20-day moving average, right?
Right.
78. That's ideally, right? So if you're giddy though, if you're just trying to play for this news that's gonna come out, then if it even pulls back to 80, you may get a little short-term bounce there. I would set my stop loss. Depends on what you feel like you're willing to lose in anybody. Of course, I would give it, about $1, $1.50, whatever. Case in point, depends on the person, right? Because that shows you at the bottom of this candle here, right? And these two right here, right there. See what I'm saying? So we throw some levels on there, then it began to be a little bit more realistic, in terms of some levels of support that can come back down and tap at least, even if it breaks down, up to the point where it's at now. Right. So, but that news, like I said, it's going to come out at any day. All right. They may just be waiting. They may save it for the weekend, right? Or they may drop it on Friday. If not, of course, it's going to definitely be next week. Ain't nowhere to, at this point, they pretty much, Dr. Fauci pretty much all but came out and said, yeah, they, and they've been saying it too far as the company been following their information that they're going to drop their phase 3 efficacy study, out there, especially now that Pfizer dropped theirs. They don't want to be too far behind on that.
Right.
So, but long term, yeah, really good play. Of course, you see the chart here in itself. It's been going through its natural progression like any stock that has a use case. Clear as day, of course, you saw the March lows at $54. A lot of us were buying it. No, not there, excuse me, that's the September. Let me go back to the daily. A lot of us were buying in, anywhere around those areas to a degree. I got my first share around like 54. So 54 some change. So it, at that point, stock already kind of took off. I was late, although I knew it and was seeing it back in these areas here, but I was too busy trying to day trade it as opposed to own it. And although I traded it back then and never, didn't decide to own it. Of course, I'm kicking myself now, but the market is always given anyway. So no matter if you buy it here at 54, even up here around 60, think about this stock as a growth company. Of course, now having the ability to become a world brand in terms of being able to deliver a vaccine, the credibility alone sets the stock up for success. And they have other drugs that's, getting traction and gaining good traction. Right? So like any other biotech stock out there, you think about these stocks that start out down here at, $40, $28, $30, and you look like a Biogen. What just happened to Biogen? Right? They just got drugged, right? But we talk about a stock that's sitting up here $400 a share, right? And it's high. It was up here near 430. Look where it came from. Back in this younger days, $46, 2010, whatever. And then literally, let's say 5 years after it was up here 425. See, that's the type of stuff when we're talking about growth, a growth stock, that's what you want to look for. Stocks that obviously has a very propelling use case in terms of what they're putting out for us that data, and it's getting the kind of peer review traction that you would want, like in real time. Like if you was going to use this product, I need some peer review, right?
Right.
Moderna's getting that, right? Because they had a lot of people already watching it. They got a lot of people who have invested interest in it. They got money, not that matters, but still, these people are going to try to put their best, foot forward, in terms of being able to put out something that's solid. And like I said, and they have a unique aspect to their use case because they use more of a mRNA approach far as curation, right? Which is good. They more on the let us try to replicate the virus in itself as opposed to putting the virus in you.
Right.
Right. I think more people would be more excited for that than not. Right.
Right. Get infected with the virus.
Exactly. Right. So keep your eye on it, of course. From that perspective, of course, Novavax is another one. We saw what happened with Novavax. Same way. It's back in the game a little bit. It came all the way down and tapped as what 200-day moving average. It went all the way up here to near 200, right? From literally what $9, right? Couldn't make this stuff up. It went from $9 all the way to 200, in roughly about what 5 months, 4 or 5 months.
Yep.
That kind of scenario. And so the pullback, when people see this pullback, the first thing they say is like, man, this stock is trash. It's garbage, man. Well, okay, in the eyes of who? The short-term trader? Possibly, yes. The long-term trader, they loving it, right? Because you're still up well over 100%.
Yep, I am.
You well up over 100% still right now, even though it's pulling back and bouncing off its 200-day moving average, right? Clear as day here, it's bouncing off the 200-day moving average. It haven't broke, so it's starting to look attractive right here. Matter of fact, it does look attractive here. So I'm not telling you to buy. Disclaimer.
You see where it's at?
Right there, you go over Thunder.
There goes Thunder.
Where it's at?
Yep, and the RSI is very neutral here. When I say it's neutral, meaning it already hit a pivot, it bounced, it back tested a little bit of that, meaning it tested that area again, and that's to kind of see if if it's serious or not. It held. You wicked out.
Rolling with the spine.
Yeah, they wicked right at it, and so you got a base here. There's your base, clear as day. And to backstop it, you have churn over here, right? This area right here.
Yep.
Right.
That's what you call a churn. That means they have some gang members over there, right? They pretty much got his back, at this point. So you do like you like an elliptical there if you want. You don't have to use this or not, but that shows you okay, that's an area of interest to protect this support, and you got 200 right there underneath it too. So it gets no stronger than that. So if it's gonna break, it has to be something really bad to make it break at this point. So everything from this point on going forward is area and opportunity. Although you're still not at the bottom of the linear regression band, if that was an indication to watch this here, we already know we got to go off with the most short-term level support is in this area is going to be that 200-day moving average. It's sitting right there, right? And the 20 kind of coming down a little bit. At some point, it has to curl. If the stock obviously picks up a little steam here. Gets back to this mean line around about 98, you could be in some power, right? Or anywhere above that 20-day moving average and close above it, you could be in a good little area to kind of catch out. So I would be watching Novavax. Matter of fact, I will put that on my watch list. If anybody don't have it, I know Sister Monica's already in it. Yeah, she already in it from way back. We were talking about this stock way back. Before the virus really kicked off the way it did. We went over all these stocks. Of course, Inovio, we went over Sorrento. We went over everything.
That's the time. That's at the time when you taught us how to when you was teaching us how to look at the comparative other companies, how other companies weigh up in the same industry or same sector or whatnot.
Yep. Best in breed, who are the players in there, within that space. Is it saturated? Is it still more room for growth and evolution? So of course, Novavax showed itself early on. It benefited greatly, paid off its shareholders, handsomely, of course. And even with this pullback, you still up, like I say, still up over 100%. So garbage, I don't think so. If it breaks this and come on back down to where it started, then you can say, yeah, that's garbage. Right. But here, it looks good. And you're curling up a little bit here. Look at the RSI here. It's starting to curl a little bit here. Yeah,
just in the past year, it's up 1,800%.
Yeah. Like I say, at the peak, peak to trough, as they say, peak to trough, very, very high. Because down here at the lowest here, you're talking about $3 and change. Mm-hmm. It was $3 and change last year.
Wow.
$3 and went to 180. So when people out there thinking themselves like, yeah, this investing stuff is luck and it's gambling and it's a whole lot of guessing, and they have this, the slightest understanding how this really, really works on a a growth trajectory perspective, right? Again, the same way you would take $3 and throw it in the what slot machine at Vegas, or throw it at the Taco
That's
Bell
all.
cash register, right? Throw it at Walmart on whatever, right? A
Leave it
bag
in
of sugar.
your car. Leave it in your car.
Yeah, leave it in your car in your ashtray. Collect and change that same $3 in an aspect to say, okay, well, this stock obviously, it probably has some probability of growth. It has, some drugs that's trying to put out. Okay. And as soon as it crossed the 20, crossed over the 20-day moving average right here, that was clear as day buy signal. Clear as day. This was on the March 20. It couldn't make this stuff. It happened right at the time when we caught the bottom of the pandemic. Boom, right? In terms of that news. And from that point on, it was just airing opportunity. It was lights out. Of course, it climbed from 3 to 7. 7 was the pretty much the inflection point, as we like to say, or the crucible point for the stock. It didn't fail. It caught traction, right? And ever since then, it just been on the tear.
Now, would that cross that's that's the 20-day. That's so the golden cross is with the 50-day moving average.
Yeah, it's the 50 and the 200. Right?
Okay.
And the death cross is the inverse of that. 50 cross back below the 200 moving average. That's the death cross.
Okay.
But even with using the 20, because of course, you see, I don't have the 50 up on this chart, right? I use 20 because I do a lot of what what they call more shorter time frame trading. Even though I long-term trade, of course, I day trade a lot. But that 20, even on a daily chart, still gives you a lot of good range, right? And it opens up the chart where you can see it much, because of course we say anytime a stock separates from the moving average, of course that moving average acts like a magnet, right? It's gonna pull it toward. And so here you see a lot of congestion right at the 20-day moving average at this point here. It necessarily couldn't really break, right? Too far above it, too below, or too far below it, right? And then it finally broke, right? Of course, that was news that caused it to break here, right? Clear as day, right? News broke it because it broke below it and recovered. But now it's starting to do what? The bus stops kind of detour is coming back down to pick it up. Like, hey, I know we lost you up here, but you might be ready to get back on the bus here. We'll come down here and meet you halfway. Right? So give it time to kind of get their business together, right? Get their stuff together. And it might just be now a chance for to kind of catch a bid here. Especially with all this news about vaccines starting to come out now. And they just had earnings, of course. As you see it pull back, of course, that's a good thing, because you still have no product, yet to kind of pull profit on at this point. That's typical when you have these stocks like this anyway, and they're in the works of trying to put some out like that, eventually to either be bought out or to bring a product to scale or to market. Of course, their earnings are always going to look like crap when it comes to the revenue, but the earnings per share, of course, you always keep your eye on that in a lot of ways too, because that's the ultimate goal for them to gain earnings per share value to balance out their valuations. So yeah, it looks good. So here, let's give it this one. I keep my eye on. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all
Hey.
finished? I'm sorry.
No, you good. Overthon, you there?
Yeah. ABEO.
ABE.
Yeah, ABEO. I made my mortgage pay off of this.
You made your mortgage payment.
Well, I made half of it.
Balance there.
What'd you do? Oh, you put in from. That's today.
That's the thing.
Over the last 3 days to be exact.
No, yeah, really. No, I said I made it today. I cashed out today. Yeah, no, as far as I was in this 2 days ago. I want to say on the 10th.
Yeah, they had
Yesterday.
earnings.
Yesterday is when I got in.
Yeah,
You got to if you do the single day, you'll see it. The single day. That first, right in the middle of that first big green. Let me see if I'm looking at you.
Here's your you have Doji here.
What a 1 day at? That's a 1 day?
Yeah, this is daily.
Can you go to 15 minutes, 5 minutes? What I'm trying to.
You want to do short time frame? Gotcha. So this is your 15-minute chart here. Obviously, a little spotted volume. Of course, you little stocks like that, you know the volume gonna be kind of crazy.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, well, yeah, go back there.
Let's go back. Let's try your 30s. See what 30s look like. And not too bad on 30s. Try your hour. That's basically how you do it too. For anybody that's learning, you're trying to get some more clear, value and how the
Here we
volume
go. There we go. That first one right there. What a 10th.
Yeah, that was earnings. Earnings beat there.
Yeah, that one right there. That one right there. That's it. What time frame is that?
This is the hour. 1 hour.
Okay, 1 hour. Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah, 1 year. So I was just looking at it, and I saw that first one jump, and I jumped straight on it.
They definitely had I think they beat on their EPS by 46%. So of course, not tomatoes too, but the price action obviously showed regardless. Stock stood up here at $1.07, climbed, pulled back over a little bit, let it kind of cool off a little bit, brought back below the RSI before 70, which is good, got it back underneath that. And then it gapped up. I mean, massive gap up here from 113 to 123. Somebody said, well, why is that massive? Well, it is for a stock of this, of this caliber. 10 cents is a lot, right? You talking about well over what, in this case, roughly about what, the 9, 10, 11, 12%, somewhere around there, give or take. That's a lot of money for a stock this cheap, right? On a gap up, right? So that means your money gaps up about 10, 12% while you're sleeping. And let's say you got 1,000 shares in it, right? Or, whatever, or $1,000 notional value in the stock. Well, what's 12% of $1,000? Right? That's $120 gap up, right? When you went to sleep, you woke up with $120 richer, despite what you already was in it, at that point, and saying, of course, that's not even including what it did throughout the, the next following, aspects within this day. Turns today, of course, the 11th today, it even went higher. It went from 122, closed up here at 129. So you picked up additional 7 cents in profit. Closed above the 200-day moving average here on the hourly chart. So that's a bullish stance. And now you start looking at levels, that preceded it as a points of reference for support, resistance at this point, but also potentially launching support areas too. So the 20-day moving average here, obviously traded parallel to it at this point here, the straight line. If you drew a straight line right here, I'll be watching that area right there.
The reason I should not have got out of it, because you see it's still above the 70. We chilling, but I did exactly what you said right there. I looked at it, and I saw how it crossed when it, and I should have stayed in it. I think I should have stayed in it, really.
Well, yeah, because what you did, you had a solid.
But I don't know. I just saw. I think I did. I had the wrong strategy. I should have stayed in it. Say it again.
Well, I was just saying you had a solid support, because the moment you cross over 200, you close above it, which is good. That's always bullish, right? Close above 200, then the stock always has to prove to you that it's not worth it, to get out of it. But even more so, you had a little small congestion right here.
I was doing what you just said, for
you were not Thunder.
Breaking up over.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
All right, sorry. Yeah, so I was looking at that last support, and I was like, yeah, we getting there, we getting close, so let me go and get out. Yeah, I mean, it's up in there somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's in there somewhere. But if you, let me see. Yeah. It's like right up in there, maybe a little higher. And I said, you know what, let me get on up out of here. But I would totally ignore where the RSI was.
Right.
I totally ignored it, and I should have stayed in, because it's still going strong.
And again, you cross over a major threshold, and you're 200.
Yeah, I messed up. I definitely messed up.
It's good now, because taking profit ain't never a bad thing, right?
Oh yeah.
Getting the bag ain't never bad, right? As we always say. But if you look at this here, just hypothetical, whether you don't have to necessarily use this particular visual, but this optics here is just showing you, okay, this was a level of what? Congestion. This little box here, and it broke out, right? And you take this same perspective and say, you come over here, you say, okay, well, let's see how this models out, right? From point to point within these little congestion, little spots, right? And you say to yourself, okay, well, this is about what? So let's see, the top of that is what, 117, 118, and the bottom of it's what, 113. So that's about a 5 cents differential, right? You go to the next one, you say what? The top of it is around about 126, and the bottom is around about what? 124, 122, right? So it's about a what? 4 cents to 5 cent differential. You see where I'm going with that? That becomes somewhat of a what? A barrier of a stop loss. If you were trying to play a short-term stop loss and not necessarily want to, chance it, well, your risk value will be based in around about what? 5 to 4 cent increments if you want to do a tight stop loss. If you want to give it time to breathe, then you say this, okay, well, from the top here to the bottom here, 122, of course, 122, 121, that would be your base level stop loss. Give it time to kind of run, give it time to kind of pull back, right? Give it time to see if it's going to test this 200 moving average, see if it can test this little congestion area here. If it breaks all those and come down at this point here and bounces and don't break through that, guess what? You stay in that trade, right? Because it's still, in a bullish stance, right?
Oh no, it's wide open. I definitely screwed up, but I was
you ain't
doing
screwed
good
up. I
with
keep
that
saying
trade.
you ain't screwed up, bro. You
Yeah,
made
I
profit.
took the money, but yeah.
You
But
made money.
the first thing I do when I do a trade, I draw that line, and when it got to the line, I just got out.
Yeah,
And,
I mean,
it was just something that automatic without me looking at all the time.
again, strategy is always the goal is to make money. So you didn't do anything wrong. Of course, it's a trade. You used it for what it needed, for what it was. It was a trade, and until a long-term play, it served its purpose. Of course, whatever your goal was to get out of it, whether you were just planning above the 200-day moving average or not, it cleared it and definitely, hit that goal, especially off the bounce off the earnings. So you're talking about from 106 up here to 129. So that's what, 23 cents, profit per share. And basically in a day, right? In about 36, 30 hours or 24 hours plus, that's a good profit. So
yeah,
for a lot of people that's in the back chat who's listening and learning, when you say, well, man, that's cheap, man, that ain't nothing. Well, that's a lot. Again, put it into context. You got to look at money for what it is. A tool. It's be indifferent to it. Realize the value of the penny candy theory, right? I'm always saying the penny candy theory. Well, what is the penny candy theory? If I got my front cash register loaded with a lot of cheap candy, right at the register for 10 cents, 5 cents, 2-3 cents, right? To you, the shopper, that's economic, right? It's economical to be able to kind of afford something like that. I'm gonna pick up a couple of these on the way out the door. Right? You keep doing it, eventually it's gonna it adds up, right? Because you can pull from a lot of different sources. So in the same way, when it comes to these stocks that are trading at like $1, whatever, of course they're that cheap for a reason. They're trying to solidify themselves as a particular major player in the investment world. So they will be considered what they call small cap, right? Small cap and nano cap. As a matter of fact, that's a homework, right? For a lot of you guys, right? Look up what nano cap mean and look what small cap mean for some people that's in the back chat. But nonetheless, they're trying to grow value, right? For whatever their product is. In this case, this company's called what? Abiano Therapeutics. So of course they're dealing with something that has to do with some kind of medicinal, preventive maintenance medicine, right? A therapeutic. That's what a therapeutic is. It's preventive maintenance, right? Medicine. It's not a cure, but a preventive maintenance, keep it from getting worse, deteriorating. Kind of like what Eli Lilly has, right? Eli Lilly is a therapeutic. They got FDA approved. Regeneron, right? The one that Trump kept touting, that's a what? Therapeutic. It's not a cure, it's a therapeutic. Gilead, right? Remdesivir, that's a therapeutic, not a what? A vaccine, a cure-all, right? So the therapeutics are always going to be looked at because they're needed to be, placed in tandem with some of these more harder drugs, especially when you're doing, something like a steroid, right? This dexamethasone, what is it called? Dexamethasone, what it was called? I forgot the name of that drug called. I'm about to butcher it, but the one that Trump also took, basically is a steroid, right? So you take it in tandem to it.
Hydroxychloroquine?
No, not hydroxy. This is the steroid that he took with the
that's
the
that
Apollo, that came out, for Regeneron. So it's like a level 4, level 5 steroid. It's strong, basically. It gets you kind of high in a lot of ways to make you feel good about yourself. Of course, Trump proved that. Right? But that's why they have their value too, in relation to that. Kind of like when you doing like a placebo arm control, right? Or it has to be a tandem, like you got like a heart disease. They use what they call like a statin. You have the statin, then you have the actual drug itself. The statin is a stabilizer. That's what they call the statin. Right? So it helps stabilize the drug that you're going to, the powerful drug, so it don't mess you all up and all that stuff as well. So, long story short, but they have their place.
Yeah, so to put in the context, I put about 2,100 on this today. So I mean, for the people who may think it's a small, like you were saying, oh, it's a penny stock, dollar stock, whatever. I mean, you can keep thinking that. I'm cool. I mean, I'm not going. That's fine. Leave it there for me. I get it.
Well, it's all value. Nah, man. But again, everything has a value, right? At some point.
Yeah.
If it's publicly traded, it still has a value, even if it's a stock that's probably on a serious downtrend. All right, the market still has it in play, right? You still have, fund managers that still have major positions in a lot of these stocks, and whatever the case, through their 13D filings, when you see that they probably still add in certain positions and this, that, and third. Matter of fact, case in point, today, right? Of course, the big runners today was FPRX, right? Right, 5 Prime Therapeutics, right?
What do they do? Oh,
I crushed this one here. I got in.
Neat. What was that?
Yeah, I was in at like $14 when it took off. I missed the big move, but I got in like $14. I wrote it above like 23, and I cashed out. I traded actually in 2 accounts. I traded my Webull and also my Tastyworks. But this was a banger. Yeah, this was yesterday. This took off yesterday after hours. I can show you right here.
I know why you cashed out.
Say again?
Why you cashed out?
I cashed out at 23.
I know. I said why.
Oh, well, you see right here, it topped out. It topped out up here above like 24, or it's not showing, but like right in there 24, right? And so as you can see,
I see. Yeah, the RSI. RSI. Okay.
It gap. You had a green, and this is because this is an intraday session today, so this is not even pre-market. This is during the session. It did like most stocks do. You would watch a scenario like this, right? 5 minute. Open up, of course, it's trying, catch itself. First people gonna take profits, gonna be the people who in the market. It turned instantly.
Yeah, you could have got that right there.
Yep, I saw that volume coming in, that green volume bar coming in, and it's a low float. The stock only had like about 5 million float, so it's tiny float. So that means it don't take a lot of shares to move it. You blow on it, it's gonna go. Clear enough, they made that move on this candle here, right? It broke and made a new high. Of course, when it cleared that high right there, the bottom of that candle there, that was my signal that it was gonna kind of try to squeeze and probably hit somewhat. Hit it pretty much, some people get ready to take profit, right? And so clear as day it did, because it wicked out. Within that week, I was already trying to hit market order sale. I didn't want to do a limit at that point, to market out, right? So within that, $23 area, I marketed out, and clear as day, it did what? It pulled back in this calendar here, big bash engulfing, and then it flushed down a little bit here, right into this point here, kind of bottomed out again, tried to make a little move. I mean, of course, it was dead at that point. For the short term, and after that, it was just as you see right there, it just kind of played hopscotch throughout the rest of the day, kind of pinging up. Right? People just scalping it at this point, and then after hours though, but look what it did. Look what it did after hours. Right back up.
Wow.
It went from 18 all the way to 23. Couldn't make this stuff up. Well, interesting enough, they actually announced the offering after hours. So people, so the first thing the person will ask, why does the stock going up on the offering? Typically when the stock does an offering, shelf, mix, whatever, right? The stocks typically pull back, right? Because you're going to dilute the shares, this, that, and the third. Well, interesting with this company, Roth Capital initiated an upgrade on it. So any analyst that comes out, the first one to upgrade the stock that moves like this, that means that's the biggest bag holder. Even though they may be in profit, but they still got more to lose, right? So they're not gonna let the stock tank if they got anything to do with it right away, unless it's just some egregious bad news or bad information or bad management to kind of hurt the all this new growth, all this new liquidity, all this new money, right? And so in this case here, what Roth Capital obviously did, and some other fund manager that's late to the party, they came in and bought it up after hours. Even though the stock probably should have been dumping, it went up, right? Right back to those same areas almost
up here, clear state, you see it's congestion area here, right? And it hit some resistance there, which is obvious, right? And then it kind of it's kind of meandering up in this point here, waiting for tomorrow, right? Up here near the top of the linear regression band. So tomorrow will be very revealing, right? Because they haven't announced the actual price that they're gonna do the offering for. I was telling somebody actually in the group, I said if the offering price is anywhere $15 and below, that's gonna be problematic for the stock, right? Because typically when you have a stock that makes this kind of move, right, on the the news that it initiated, the analysts want to make sure that they keep this value because they want to kind of be in at the ground floor, right? These are the kind of things that fund managers make their name off of, right? This stock ended up going to 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks, $100. They were in at what? $4 or $5, right? With millions of shares. You do the math on that, right? This is how they make their money, right? The retail trader come in and say, I'm gonna short this. It's overbought. It's extended. This is just overblown. What they fail to realize is that, again, who's the underlying fund manager keeping the stock propped up? Can your money match theirs? Probably not. Right? Probably not. So it's best to trade the trend, right? As opposed to try to fight against it, just because the fact that the stock always jumped up from $5 and ran to what, 24. I've seen these things happen many times. I know this playbook, sat through it, got burnt through them. Now I know exactly how to play them, right? So of course, tomorrow is very, especially going into Friday, it's going to be barbecue mildew, right? If they give out, let's say they announce the price tomorrow, what they're going to, do the offer for, because they haven't announced it yet. They only gave the shares. They're going to do 5 million shares, right? Let's say if they announced it at $15, right? So $15 at 5 million shares, right? And that's, to where the stock is at up here. Let's say at 23 or 22, whatever the case like that. Right? And also gets everything from the bottom, up to that $15. You can do the math on how much money that is. Right? That's a good little bag that the company just, being able to kind of haul in on the back of what? Investors' euphoria. Right? So if they do $15, and the reason why I said $15, because look what the moving average at, the 200-day moving average is sitting right at around about 16. Right? Of course, if you look at the chart here, of course, this big candle here is very, revealing. That would be a place, if they even pull it back that low, the market makers and the hedge funds be like, okay, well, if we ramp it up, if they do one for $15, well, worst case scenario, it'll pull back somewhere near the place where it took off from, 17, 18 bucks, right? And we'll just keep buying the dips as it goes, that we kind of stabilize the price action.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off and log back on my iPad. All right,
okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. They'll stabilize that price around that area, and then they will kind of reconvene trying to push the price higher because they like to actually the aspect of the news, right, this came out about the stock, right? So so as you can see here, there's the news there. They did a preclinical data on the antibody therapy for cancer. Of course, this is a gastric cancer play here, so y'all know what gastric means. Of course, we're talking about intestinal, all right? So it's intestinal cancer. Could be somewhat even on the lines of colon too a little bit. So some of my gentlemen out there, right? All right. So that's big. This is a big market for this space. Now it's a big saturated space because everybody trying to fight colon cancer, excuse me. But nonetheless, if you got something that's a little bit better, of course, a bigger, a better mousetrap, then Wall Street, they're gonna reward you regardless because cancer is one of the biggest money making industries on the planet. Second to that of heart disease. Right? Heart disease is the number one. Right? You do anything on heart disease, you're gonna get paid, right? Because that takes a lot of people out. So, but yeah, just so keep that in mind. So, of course, it may not see $5 again unless they do something real crazy at this point, because now Roth Capital want to be the one to clean them up, dust them off, put a nice suit on them, and market them to who? Potential buyout candidate. Right. So a bigger company that's need this stock in their portfolio. These are all ifs, of course. These are hypothetical, but that's how you talk your way through understanding how this stuff works in terms of the biotech sector, right? Because this where people get rich, right? I've seen a lot of my peers, whole life got changed trading biotech stocks, literally, joker, in like couple thousand bucks, whatever. Wake up the next day, they cashing out in 5-figure, ranges, stuff like that. Right? I've seen people trade options in some of these plays. They got caught up in the buyout, right? Again, couple thousand, few thousand, 5,000 bucks, whatever case. Some cases, they end up cashing out over 6 figures. those kind of plays. That's what these little cheap stocks give you to a degree, right? A $5 stock, you know, even the option, this stock actually even had options at $5. So anybody that had the $5 or $2 call option before this took off, oh, they cashed out crazy. You're talking about $1, right? Every dollar is 100%. So from 5 to say to what, 23, 26, right? How much is that, right? Right? That kind of scenario, right? So it gets like, right? And options, that's a lot of money. That is a ton of money. So, but that's it. So that's why we use these little financial vehicles. That's how we formulate a game plan, a ground game. We make it make sense, dollar and cent. Of course, this is nothing that we don't do. You know, when we're doing our, you know, our other endeavors in terms of breaking down history and sporting events and whatever you like for your TV show. You know the actor, you know some of them how they, you know, get down, how they get paid, and well, just how we get paid. We use the drama of the market, which is obviously this is good drama because some of these obviously stocks do have what good use case products and services, and we learn a lot about that. What these companies in their interim of trading them. So you become very knowledgeable how the global markets actually look and work on a business scale level. You get your executive grown man business acumen game on point, right? You can speak in any circle with the best of them and break down this stuff like anybody else, right? You not spend not one day in a biology lab, not one day in the chemistry class, you know, whatever. You go right there and break all this stuff down. And guess how we learn? What we doing right now?
Yep. I was saying,
Still flow, right? We're gonna make a couple sandwiches.
last weekend at the market, last weekend at the flea market, I was talking that there was some artists next to me, some white guys next to me, and I don't even know how we even got on stocks, but he was like, oh man,
Because you love it.
right? Yeah. And he was like, you can't do nothing in the stock market right now because everything's going down. I was like, says who? So of course I swipe on my phone. I said, you pull out your phone. And then when I got to talking to him, and this is like the misconceived notion that our people have that they know more than us. He had no clue. And I felt bad for telling him because I was like, I know the guy next to me. I know he was probably like, she better not tell him how to trade the market. I was just so excited though. I had to tell him something.
But you know what? That's what it is. It does become, you become a spokesman for not necessarily the stock market, but you become a spokesperson for financial literacy as a whole, right? For opportunity. You actually come to them with a tangible, viable option that they now can inculcate into their life, right? To their livelihood, right? You do it anyway through or by way of your consumerism. You are an investor as a consumer. I don't know if y'all know that or not, but you are an investor as a consumer. Your return is just more you're getting the end product, right? You're getting the product that obviously has appreciated value at that point when they slap the price tag on it, a very appreciated price, right? Because it's marked up, right? And it gives you use case for whatever you use it for, right? After that, when it's consumed, that means you have to go back to market and invest again, right? Through the product. What we do, we say, okay, we're gonna use that same mindset as being serial consumers back in our heydays for a lot of us, and say, I'm going to put that money into the actual company, logistics itself, as opposed to just a product alone. That gives me twofold increase. I take advantage still of the product or the service that I like, but I also now get a chance for to allow the company growth aspect, if it's a good growth value, to now pay for the products that I like. You have to really put that in the context. Again, we always use Nike because we know we're the biggest consumer of Nike shoes. How many of you guys have bought well over 10 pair of Nike shoes over the past 10 years? Now ask yourself this: if the average price of those Nikes cost a minimum of $100, that's 100 times 10. What is that?
Yeah, 1,000.
That's 1,000, right?
Yeah, 1,000.
I'm finna make it make sense, right? Because y'all know I love these little moments like this here, right? I'm finna make it make sense. So that way you can never have an excuse when you see Sister Monica, over Brandon, Brother Marquise, anybody, Brother Contrarian Trader speak to y'all about the power of investing when they're looking at you crazy, trying to tell you that you know you shouldn't be doing this or whatever, right? You like, wait, what? Okay, all right, yeah. So 10 years. Right? Let's look at 10 years. Today is what? I mean, it's 2020 right now, right? Right. So let's go back to what? 2010, right? What was y'all doing in 2010? Y'all know I like saying that a lot. What was y'all doing back in 2010, right?
2010.
Some of y'all were turning up maybe, right? Getting it in, right? 2010,
Yeah,
right?
online dancing, cut the rug.
Look at that, see? Tanning up out there in them ACUs.
Yep, in the mix. Because I sure was still in the army.
Tearing it up out there, right? Look what Nike stock was at 2010.
How much?
$14.
What?
Now you've been buying the shoes for 10 years straight with an average price, mean price about $100. So if you put $100 into Nike every year you put $100 in there, right? You see the appreciation there? You see the appreciation in the growth in a company. When you ask yourself, do you think Nike going out of business going out of business anytime soon? Of course you're gonna say no, because you see how people go crazy about their products.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You don't have to trick yourself out of making money just by trying to be overly pessimistic because you feel like you got a right to. Right? There's a lot of broke people who went to the grave being overly pessimistic. They thought they knew everything, but they didn't have enough to show for it. That's a problem. Right? At some point, you got to learn how to take a chance on yourself. Right? In this case, you're letting your money do it for you. Right? You get it back. You make it back, apparently, because you're blowing it on what? Trivial things. So you've always found a way to kind of bounce back and pay for the things that you want or like, right? Keep in mind, it's easy to find money to buy things that you want and like, as opposed to having money to pay for things that you need. Y'all notice that? Right? When you're very frivolous with money, it's hard to get money right away to take care of bills. But when it comes to buying what you want, you find a way to make it happen. Right?
Facts. That's facts.
Facts, right? So it's a mental change. It's how you value money, how you see it in relation to, of course, being able to kind of, take care of some of your, wants, right? Or your habitual hobbies and things of that nature, as opposed to when I say what you need, well, you need growth in your evolution. Well, how do you obtain growth in your evolution without having to go sit in the university? First thing people say, well, get a job or get a good paying job. Right? And then I'm gonna say, well, okay, well, you can start a business, you can do other things as well, right? But if you say get the job, well, the job becomes your financier. It's been helping you buy Nike shoes every year for 10 years religiously, and you paid over $100 per pair. So $1,000 back in 2010 at a $14 stock gives you how many shares?
Oh, say it again.
If you bought $1,000 worth of Nike back in 2010 at $14 a share, how many stocks did that give you? Right. So basically what?
1,000 divided by 14.
Mm-hmm.
So 71.
14 divided by 4. Yeah. So that's 71 shares, right?
71.
So 71 shares.
Oh, times.
Well, if you go to where it's at today, of course, we talk about what? $127.
$9,017.
How many Nike pair of shoes can you buy with that?
A lot.
But you was able to buy one good, majestic pair a year. Some of y'all probably bought more, but one majestic pair a year for 10 years and paid $1,000. 10
pairs versus.
Right. So that's a 900% increase. That's a 900% increase in terms of the value that you put on your, having to have those Nike shoes as opposed to having to invest in the stock on a 10-year growth perspective. When you knew to yourself good and well that Nike's not going anywhere. Right. It's going to be around for a long time. It's a growth stock. Right. Because all your favorite celebrities that you like on the sports world, always brandishing those items. LeBron, Kobe, right? AIP Kobe, right? Everybody else out there, on the football side, Nike, okay? Not rocket science. You just have to get out that pessimist mindset and say, okay, let me start putting this money to work. Let me sit on it. Because if not, I'll blow it. and I get nothing for it. Right. So again, that's the ground game, right? That's what they call a good ground game, right? That's like the San Antonio Spurs, right? They always had a good ground game, right? Beat to death with fundamentals, right? Well, that's what investing is about. It's about having good fundamentals, a good ground game, how to put a floor underneath your dollar, right? And let it work its magic in these particular assets like these here, right? So that's a growth stock, right? Clear as day. None of y'all would say it's not, right? Then I would say, well, okay, well, who's the next major competitor? And then some people say, what? Well, Adidas, Under, right? Now, when it comes to brand recognition, it's like Alibaba and Amazon, right? Alibaba is big where?
OCs.
All over Europe, Africa, because the people use that the body products for do their little, But in America, what rules the roost?
Yeah.
Amazon, right? And in America, what rules the roost? Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Clear as day. Headquarters over there in Oregon. Adidas is what? Overseas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they still got brand recognition here. It's just that people loyal to what? The household brand.
Right.
Same reason why you carry Apple phone and not a what? Huawei. Right? Or right? Like, what is the Huawei? Right?
Yeah, my daddy say, I need me a new phone. I was like, what phone? You like that flip phone? No, I want to be able to video. I need me an Apple. I say, what?
See? TV then got him and got him.
Yes, the TV done got him.
TV, that's what gets you in trouble watching that old tube. The marketing tube. That's what it really called, marketing tube. MT.
These gonna complain you don't know how to work it.
Yeah. So of course, I guess so. Again, I will say this here though. In all fairness, it is hard to change old habitual habits because one thing about Black people, we are very sedentary when it comes to moving outside our comfort level for a lot of myriad reasons. Of course, is that we know inherently we don't have a luxury to have a luxury. Even when we got a little extra, right? We got a little something. We still feel like, man, I gotta be kind of cautious, right? But again, of course, we'll blow money frivolously in essence in areas that we know we shouldn't, and then we'll still have the mindset like, man, I don't got it. I ain't got it, right? So what possesses us to take that kind of position? Well, it's because we haven't found a liquid enough opportunity or pool where we can always have unlimited resources that we don't feel like we'll be without if we ever lost this moment, right? To kind of backstop our wants and hobbies, to make us feel good about our ability, to be able to stand and keep up with the status quo of society, right? So a job, again, that becomes a marquee standard and not so much of owning a business. So you endeavor to make sure that your kids stay in a safety zone by making them always look to get a job and not own a business or be invested, right? Because you teach them this early. Well, guess what they just did?
Yeah.
They just built the foundation that even make your job look like trash. Literally. Because again, in their moment to go through the ups and downs and grow, and literally one trade can wipe out your entire annual salary. Meaning they can make one trade that will equal your entire annual salary. And they did that, on the fly. And you at the on the job, slaving, and you're like, okay, well, what happened? Well, you know what happened. Right? The opportunities, that was afforded. So this is just another example of why you want to use things that, when I say take you direct to market, right? How to be a player in the game, right? You have to learn how to go direct to market, right? People that got money understand that when they get to start making these investments, right? When they get with people to say, hey, you need to learn how to invest your money, right? Let's say our celebrity athletes, right? Of course, they have some of the harder problems with investing, right? They get in the league, they get all these white sports managers, right? A lot of white sports managers who teach them how to live their dream, right? Live out their dream, right? It doesn't teach them how to really be financially right? Mature to protect themselves in the event they have an accident or whatever. It's like, well, no, you deserve it, right? Because again, of course, that's what they want to hear, right? That's why they pay him all this money, right? But that's not realistic because statistics shows that they typically go broke more than they gain value and wealth
Right.
on average. Of course, there are a few of them out there that's making wealth right now. Again, take a person like what's his name, Jamal Mashburn.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal Mashburn, a silent wealth producer, right? Where my basketball fans at in the house, right? Anybody familiar with Jamal Mashburn? Am I the only one? I know I ain't the only one knowing, but anybody on the panel know Jamal Mashburn by any chance?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with him over Brandon? So anybody in the back chat familiar with Jamal Mashburn by any chance? Anybody in the back chat familiar with Jamal Mashburn? Right. Well, I would have you, if you don't mind, meaning people in the back chat, because this is a workshop moment. Somebody Google him as far as his business endeavors and let that marinate for a moment. Right. It's that kind of reality, right? Let's say, matter of fact, let me run over here. Matter of fact, let me go to Google real quick here. If I spell his name right, hang on, it's capture.
I see him.
Jamal Mashburn, right? Mashburn there.
45 million net worth.
This is post basketball. Post basketball, right?
He's from New York. New York.
Mm-hmm. Right? Post basketball. That's making your money work for you. You would look at him on a aesthetic perspective, because that's how they look at us, right? They look at us as we all the same, right? He's just another athlete, right? Headphone, bebopping, and Nike shoes, and blowing his money on gold chains and ropes and this. He don't look like he nowhere near the face what America looks at us and says, what, we have any business acumen? But don't let looks deceive you, right? Jamal Mashburn is a phenomenal businessman. A phenomenal businessman. As you can see right here, it says what? That's not him there, of course. Right? But again, y'all can go pull up stuff for yourself, right? Y'all go through it. I'm not finna go through. But look what he owns. He owns what? 3 Dunkin' stores, 32 Papa John's, 38 Outbacks, right? Toyota. He's the owner of a Kentucky Toyota, all right, in Nicholasville, and a Lexus store in Lexington, Kentucky, right? Where Kentucky folks at in the building, right? Business ownership, investment value. He put his money to work for him in a product or a service, right? And he also takes advantage of what? By owning Papa John's, he also gets what? Stock options. See how that worked? Shaq just cut a deal with Papa John's, did he not? They need a new brand, a new uplift to their brand ever since that last scenario, right? With the old owner, right? With the little racist comments, right? And he lost that NFL deal. So they were looking for what? Somebody to help bring them back. Shaq brought them to what? To the NBA. Ain't that something? And now he's a board member. Guess what Shaq finna also get? Stock options. Right? Now it's interesting why I'm saying all that, because what's the connection, Brother Africa? You always well, let's look at Papa John's stock. Right? Hold on, that's not Papa. Hold up. Daddy. It's no, it's a piece. I'm going to the wrong stock. I forgot it's PCCA. I'm about to go to Papa. All right, here we go. All right. This stock right here, of course, we're talking about Marsh Lowe's, right? Let's go to our other chart. Let's put some perspective on this thing. Put some respect on his name, right? Let's go to the daily. I'm sorry. Here we go. Marsh Lowe's stock came all the way down, right? At that point, it was kind of, slightly uptrending. It was, going through his little moment, as you can see. Just when it kind of lost prominence, the whole issue with the CEO and all that kind of stuff. And, well, not back then, but I think it was like somewhere around, God, was that 17, 18, somewhere around there, 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there, right? But the stock had kind of been pulling back, trying to kind of, re-solidify itself, right? Then COVID hit, right? After they were trying to rebound, daggered it even more. Stock came down to like $28 and change, right? And then after that, of course, Fed money came in. They took advantage of this liquidity rush, brought Shaq onto the into the team, and the stock
Wow.
took off from that point on. went up here as high as like $100 and change from 28. You talk about what, 6-7 months? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. All you had to do is just follow the story in this one. This one of them stocks where you just had to follow the story. You just had to hear it because y'all saw like I did because it was all over the TV in some aspects, even some of the news, right? Papa John, acquired, brought Shaq on, to be, help, turn the brand around. So of course, Shaq has some really good lucrative endorsement deals, right? Brand recognition, right? Use him, he can use them. The stock said, okay, we like this, right? Who don't like Shaq, right? Shaq Pizza, Shaq-a-roni, all that kind of stuff, right? He bought that little piece up. True.
Shaq-a-roni.
Shaq-a-roni. I think that was the name of the piece, wasn't it? I think I made a mistake. It was called a Shaq-a-roni. I said, boy, look at him. But y'all know what? People like that stuff, especially white folk. Let's be honest. You like that little cheat stuff.
Yeah, I think he holds what, a 4% equity into the company.
So look at that. Overbrand breaking out that data, breaking out them numbers.
Or like 1.3 million shares in Papa John's.
See how that worked? They gave him what? Stock options. See how that worked? We're gonna pay you two ways. We're gonna give you initial, entry door fee value to get you on for your brand. But we also gonna pay you through what? Stock options. So same way you perform on the court, we just need you to show up and do a couple commercials here and there, throw your name on it, speak highly good about our stock. By you doing so, the performance of the stock gonna what? It's gonna reflect your what? Your gravitas, right? Your bravado value that you bring to a lot of your companies that people follow, and the stock did what? Look at the growth. Look how it just went up. This is not sloppy the way it's been trending too. That's a good up and to the right looking chart right there, mind you. Even when it tested 20-day moving average here, it bounced off of it, triple bottom. Didn't break, guess what it did? Launched and went higher. That's classic right there. This little area right here. Classic triple bottom here. Right? That's saying that people like, you know what? I want to be in this long and strong. And guess what it just started to do right now? It did just like we just saw that Novavax chart. It came down, finally the 200-day moving average caught up with the stock because it ran really hard. Of course it did. It came down and cooled off. Look at the RSI down here. All this chop zone here. It was just oversold area, close to oversold area. But the stock was still what? Somewhat still kind of what? Holding its weight a little bit. Even though it kind of broke below 200-day moving average here a little bit, but now it's back above it. See how it closed above it here? And then the next one was what? A real demonstrative what? Close above it. And then the next one was a gap up above the 20-day moving average. See right here when I said the 20-day moving average comes down and converged with the 200-day moving average here? This one actually came all the way down and what? Converged. It tapped it and curled back up a little bit. Now, what's very interesting, if this 200-day moving average gets really crazy, right, and cross above this 20-day moving average, oh boy, you talking about fireworks. Of course, that's an if, but even though the 20 is starting to curl back up, that's good in itself. That's good enough. But yeah, if this 200-day cross over that 20, man, this thing will explode, right? It will definitely explode. But nonetheless, of course, your retracement, as they call it, retracement, meaning you trying to retrace the old area where you came from before, right? Is back towards what? $100 mark, where it fell from. Basically just cooled down, right? It got extended. Right? They just had earnings. Obviously, you see right here, this E. They must have beat because guess what it did? It went up a little bit. Came back and pulled back because of what? Markets hit some, we saw what happened on the 9th, right? Right, we know what's going on for us, economy, all that stuff. And it's back up again, trending back up. So guess what? It's at the mean line, the middle line, and the top of the band sitting at around about 93. So that's the short-term goal, right? Of course, 95, 86, anywhere around there, 91, right? Those areas are 90, 94, 93, right? All the way up to the top of this linear regression band, of course. Outside of that, you test that 100 again. Now, I'm saying all that from a technical aspect. Then you say to yourself, let's talk about it from a consumer perspective. We just talked about how consumers look at the market, right? How people who don't understand markets and claim they don't know nothing about market, but actually know more than they give them some credit for, they're the consumer, right? Consumers say to themselves, okay, well, man, the piece has been getting some recognition, whether I like it or not, man, it might be nasty, whatever. But people, I guess back to buying Papa John Peason, right? And the stock is starting now to what? Perform, right? Very handsomely again, right? Shaq Job is, of course, what his brand has been synonymous with what? Opportunity in terms of for the stock performance. So all the stock options he got now are starting to pay for themselves handsomely, right? Go back, look at the chart. See the area right here? It's kind of hitting this area here. The stock hadn't been up in this area since 2016. Let me repeat that. The stock hadn't been up in this area here since 2016. It is 2020.
Hey, can you go to March 2019?
Yep. And March lows, right? Well, not March lows. That's 2019. Said 2019. Sorry. So this is 2019 March.
Okay, so that's where Shaq's been awarded his shares.
Bam. See how that worked? See how that worked? Do you actually have the actual date? It just hit the month of March, right? Let me guess.
Yeah, so, I put it in the back chat.
Yeah, just the month. So March. Did say March, right? Yeah. So guess what? Sister Mo, so you hear me talk about, anchoring and stuff and putting notes right there? Matter of fact, let's do a note. We'll do a big, we don't have to even do that.
Now.
We'll do like a note, right? You do a note, you go, let's say March. Let's just say anywhere around this point here. Keep in mind, right at that point too, because look what the stock did. It crossed above 200 moving average, right? Couldn't make this stuff up. Right. So right here, we do what?
Back awarded shares.
So Shaq was awarded what?
Stock share.
Share option. Right.
Oh, share options.
Right. So you throw that out there, anchor it. We'll do it right at 200 moving average. And there you go. So anytime you hover over it, guess what? Oh, that's what happened on that time frame. Right? You timelining the growth based upon certain what? Catalysts, I should say, moments in the stock. Now it becomes, this is how you what? You journey or ledger growth or what? Failure. Right? Of course, it ain't hard to see it from the stocks alone, it's candles, but of course, this is more a descriptive value. This puts precedence in it. Right? This is showing you how a particular what? Brand value or whatever that came into this pipeline or portfolio, because now Shaq actually is a value within their what? Portfolio. He's a brand ambassador of their what? Their company. So he's actually part of their portfolio now. His name is worth what? Money. Well, look what it did to the stock. True story. So put it in the context. So let's say right here, stock was at what? $47. It went up and hit 100. So he's already up, got the stock up over what? Near 50%. I'm excuse 100% since he's been on board in 1 year. How, again, we talked about Nike, right? We talked about the value of putting value to stocks over a time period. This has only been 1 year. 1 year. You up 100%. 1 year. Do your bank account pays you 100% return on your money that's sitting in it right now?
No.
On a per annum basis?
No.
Not at all.
Do they pay you 100% in
Not at
5
all.
years? What about 10 years? They got to do it at least in 10.
100 years.
Maybe 100. Right? You got to outlive the bank.
Not even that. Not even that. Not
You see
even
where I'm going with this?
years, no.
So convince me how you can find value in, I don't know, whatever you like as a trivial hobby expenditure with your money in relation to it giving you what they call equal or equitable what return on your investment that you put in, that gives you what they call the value that you feel like is worth to consume it at that level and not getting that necessarily really in return. Because once it's consumed, it's gone. That means you have to go back to the what? To the well, right? You got to tap that source again, kind of like the plug, right? That company becomes your plug. They know you're coming back, right? Because they got that good, right? You're coming back. But next time you go back to them, you need to go back with them with what? With a bag. Saying, you know what? I like the product, but now it's time to get what?
Hey,
It's time to get paid, young blood, get paid. Right? I got a little extra this time. I'm gonna buy the stock too. Y'all ain't finna give me like this. Now y'all finna pay for your own products, right? Pay for the product that I like. That's next level. This is how you teach your kids how to fish, how to hunt. They're supposed to wait for kill, right? They go out there and make their own kill, for lack of better words. Y'all know what I'm saying. Right? It becomes challenging. It becomes chess. It becomes strategic. It becomes very, personal. And the rest becomes, again, like we say, history. Use case. Again, that news was not just on what? In Investors Daily, right? That news was probably on what? ESPN. They probably talked about it on ESPN. They talked about it on probably TNT.
Oh, TNT. Oh, yeah.
Way to go, Shaq. Landing that deal with Papa John's.
I think he put it on his own Instagram.
See? Simple stuff like that. Not rocket science. Oh, yeah. Say, Shaq signed that deal with Papa John. Oh, yeah. They public. Oh, yeah. I'm going to buy that. Let me start being. Oh, yeah. I'm going to buy that stock. They bought it right. I mean, they gave him that deal right at the what? Dana at the trough of the stock. To my peak, trough. Right? Peak to trough. Trough, peak. Right? Not rocket science. It's still trying to get rid of what? Peak some more. Eventually, possibly. And we got what finna come out? Vaccine.
The earnings. Oh, vaccine.
Is that earnings? But yeah, in terms of people getting out and do what they want to do, of course, this is gonna help the what? The sports arena more than anybody.
Yep, because they had those vendors.
Yep. Get them endorsement deals cracking again. Right? Brings in more recognition. Papa John, peace all over the. See how that work? Shaq all in the NFL, right? Right? Yeah, y'all get my point. So that's how you really put this stuff together. People often ask, like, how do you come up with these watch lists and come up with these stocks, and how do you find them? I say same thing that you find information on when you looking for whatever you like.
You go shopping.
Right, when you go shopping, it's the same way.
Certain clothes stores you go to.
Periodicals, brand recognition, name stores, departments, Google, word of mouth. Man, I went to Greenbrier, man. They had them, them J's over there at Jimmy J's, man. Bro, they got them over there. They got your size and the color. For real? Yeah, buddy. I'm going here, right over there right now, buddy. No problem. Come on. You got to learn how to hunt. You have to learn how to hunt. Let your money do the hunting for you, though. Let that be, look. Make it make sense, dollars and cents. It's nothing that I've said, of course, that seems to be outside of any of you guys, mental, faculties to be able to kind of come up and do. This is me having a natural conversation with the family. Natural. I'm not using a whole lot of Wall Street jargon and Wall Street vernacular, and I'm using a lot of simple, common sense observation, which we are very good at. Simple. Stop and think about all the things out there that you see, in your areas of interest that you like to spend your time in. Ask yourself what's, within that, if any of that aspect of that is publicly traded. And if so, how do they stack up against the other competitors out there in this space? Go to Google, look up the chart, right? Look up the stock. So it's bad. Matter of fact, I'll show you how that works right now. Right? Papa, all you have to do is say Papa John in your little thing, right? And you say what? Stop, right? Oh man, like how you did that, bro? Man, that's some rocket science, man. Stop. Look at Google. Look at Google got everything you need right here, sitting there waiting on you. That's how I find this stuff. This is how I find these stocks. Jokes ain't want to deal with that though. Like, man, come on, man, you got some secret stuff. You come on, man. You just You ain't telling the whole story, right? 'Cause that's what most people always say, man. You ain't telling the whole story, man. Tell them everything you do, man. Everything I do is 100%, but easy and able to be queried, just the same way I'm sitting there speaking about it, right?
Yeah, I can attest to it.
Not making this stuff up. I don't own the internet, so you can't say I got a secret backdoor key to get into the dark web. Right? I ain't coming from that perspective. I'm coming straight off the top like everybody else would. Go straight to querying and get it in. Right? You know, again, that it's, you know, it really takes that kind of, you know, precedence, right? To you know, to find the stuff. Again, newborn baby. Some of you guys got, matter of fact, where that stock at? What's the name of that stock? Since we talk about it really quick, let me do this 2 seconds. Right? Some of you guys, this is what I'm sure how crazy this stuff is, right? It's crazy in a good way, of course. But it's very intriguing when you stop and start really thinking about it, right? And you like, man, okay, well, you know, I didn't man, I didn't waste some time a little bit here, you know, and I done seen things come and go, right? Come to market, and I might have missed on a couple of them here and there. And you're like, man, how could I, you know, not miss out again, so to speak, right? And it was this one. Where was that? What's that stock? God, dog it. I was talking about it a while back. Matter of fact, I have to go pull the actual one up itself. When I spoke about it on the show, I was like, this is an organic baby formula, right? I don't know if y'all remember it, right? But at the time, that stock was like about 30 cents a share, right? We're talking about organic baby formula, right? And it's trading on the OTC market. What's the name of that stock? God, dog, it's on the tip of my tongue right now, too. I got it in on my other phone. I think it's upstairs, too. Let me see. Yeah. What is that one stock? Let me see if I put it in stock and see if it'll the different ones that'll pull up. I know it's not whole. It's out of Canada. Yeah. ASG Guide. That's the one for. Let's see if it's in Stockhead. But I'm showing y'all just literally how I query this stuff. So I'm showing you right now. I ain't making this stuff up. It's how I query this stuff. Right. So that's China. This is China stuff, right? So this one here is in right. So these are the ones that are in their ATR aspect, right? For those are market caps and these are organic ones. This one particular company is in. It's not the HRL. It's not that one. It's in Canada, I want to say. Yeah, I think it's in Canada. Right, it comes out of Canada. Right, so let me see if I'm queer it that way. Let's see if it'll pull up. Okay, holding hip baby formulas for me. All right, that's it, right? See how that work? What does they say right here?
Yeah.
Health nutrition, right? See, this is how I query stuff. Even when I get, you know, my mind be moving like 1,000 revolutions per minute, right? Else, right? It's TSX, right? So we talk about, you know, Canada, right? TSX Exchange is obviously Canadian, right? Now, this is the company, right? Next Generation of Clean Label Baby Nutrition. Right? This is, again, products. You can find good products, all this stuff too. Now, let's go to the stock, right? It's called Else Nutrition, right? So let's go to, since we got that, now you go to what? Right, Else, there you go, see? Else. Right, let's go to Else Nutrition, right? I'll go to baby stock. I want to go strictly here. Oh, BABFY, right? I was talking about this stock, I think around March, somewhere around there, and a little bit of last year. Well, let's see what it looked like then on the 6-month chart. Oh, okay, so that's been since coronavirus. So we're talking about a little bit. Well, let's see what it looked like on the 1-year chart. Oh, okay, this is what I was talking when I was talking about it. It was around what 30-something cents a share. I remember I said that, right? Here we go. So this stock is up how much right now? About what?
Well, so it was at 30.
36 cents, and then at two at the peak it went up and hit like what 2.45. How many percent? What's the percent gain on that in under 1 year?
Percentage gain will be
So 30 and 36, and then another 36 is what? 72?
Oh yeah, you do.
Then 72. And 72 is what? $1 what? $1 what? $1.44, right? And then another what? Then $1.44 to what? To 211 is that what? What 60-some cent?
Mm-hmm.
So you talking about close about what? Close to 600%?
Mm-hmm.
So you mean tell me this stock is up 600% in under a year?
Yep.
I was talking about this stock during this time. I can pull the receipts. I was going in on it on one show. I was pulling all up and like, yeah, see this one here and this. And see, this is a good play for anybody that got, newborn babies out there want to deal with all this soy and sugar, because this is one of them type of shows. I was going in, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was at 30-something cents at change. I remember like, now it's at 211. I say, watch out for this one here. Keep this one on your radar. I was telling people, watch out for this stock. Keep it on your what? Your radar. Right? And it's in the OTC markets. I said, put this on your radar. It's going to blow. And it was getting ready to go to market at that time. They was building out. They're actually trying to get it expanded to the international market. So they took their product to Israel, and it did well, right? So the next step was trying to get into American market. They're trying to get into American markets right now. If they haven't already, right? But it was launching to come into America. Right now, that product is not what? Rated for American consumption. So they took it overseas. It did well, obviously. Look what the stock did. So if I want to find out if they came to American markets yet, because that's what they've been goaling for, right? Then I'll be looking at what, see right here? Look at another look at the deal right here on the 15th. 10 million bought deal, concurrent 5 million private placement. So again, they getting their scenario together. Offers a ground floor entry into what? Baby formula disruptor. A baby formula formula disruptor. Right? The products are very, because y'all know me in this kind of stuff anyway, but right. But yeah. You can go pull all the news on it, right? Over a certain period of time. You can go through this stuff and figure out what's been going on. You can see the growth. 10 stocks, 10 ESG stocks to buy for a brighter future. ESG. Why does this stock fit into the ESG? Remember I spoke about ESG before, guys? I've always been talking about ESG stocks, right? Look how well the ESG stocks doing right now. We've been talking about ESG stocks over a year. Well over a year. Especially on the DAX-SWOT channel. People are like, what's ESG? Well, everything that you need to worry about, especially even more so with a Democratic president, because this is their lane: environmental, social governance. Well, what also fits into environmental social governance? Police brutality issues, right? Renewable energy, clean energy, right? Stuff like that. Growth apertures that obviously bring the small man up into this stuff is not rocket science. They actually labeled this stock ESG, right? This small little stock, of course, I've been beating the drum on it, right? Maybe not like hard I should, but some of the other stocks that's within this ESG look, right? Look at Beyond Meat, look at NEO, Next Era Energy, Workhorse, First Solar. Man, I just spoke about First Solar. I told that stock up in the earnings just recently, right? Of course, I couldn't make this stuff up. FMCI, right? Foreign Merger Corporation to Gore's Metropolis, right? Amazon, seriously? All these, again, this little small little off beaten path little baby formula stock in here with the names of Amazon, Workhorse, First Solar, Beyond Meat, Tesla, NEO. Seriously? A baby formula? So is it that groundbreaking? Is it that revolutionary? Well, what's the biggest issue for mothers that got babies? Finding a very reputable formula. If you ain't breastfeeding, you got to give your baby something, the most closest thing to nature that it can produce. Am I making that up? Right? Am I stretching? Am I reaching? That's the facts. You don't want your baby polluted with all this stuff? Here you go. Well, that's what led me to it, because I was researching those kind of scenarios. for a client of mine that's on the health side. I exhaust everything. This is what I do when I'm researching. Like, you know what? Don't use that because it's like, what should I use? No, don't. Infamous. No, don't even waste your time with that garbage, right? I got, here's one that I vetted. And guess what I did? I vetted it, showed them even as you want to invest in the company too. You don't have to, but you can since you already invested. You're gonna buy the formula if you can get it, right? And then I broke down that with the client and everything. True story. True story. So just taking you on a little trip. What they call it, a good trip. This is a financial trip, right? This is a financial trip here. All right. Understanding how this works, right? Right. And again, the importance of it, so to speak, right? How to put this into context. You see what this is all about? I don't know what that's all about, but I know what that's all about. Y'all see it, right? Branding, right? Branding matters. You got that brother sitting up there, right? Look at that. Y'all seen it? Y'all seen
Yeah.
You seen it? Dairy free, soy free, gluten free, corn syrup free, non-GMO. That list alone right there makes a parent, a female smile. Those right there alone are some of the biggest, contributors to bad health for a newborn baby than I can even begin to imagine. Those deadly 5 right there. Dairy, soy, gluten, corn syrup. Y'all know corn syrup offers equivalence to what? High corn fructose sugar, right? Crack, bacon in the bottle, speed in the bottle, right? And it's non-GMO. Seriously? See now I'm marketing. Right? They need to pay me. They need to cut me a check. They need to cut me a check, right? Right? I mean, you see it here, and it's been certified. Manufactured, in New York. So again, you get it. Y'all see this stuff, man. Almond butter, organic, buckwheat flour, of course, tapioca, some of the stuff you get in here, in relation to that you be getting if you, buying, straight out to what, y'all know that stuff out there, Similac and all that stuff. And this is not even probably the best one on the market, but it's definitely a good one. And that's because it removed a lot of the garbage. Right? It removed a lot of the garbage out of the stuff that hurts, a baby. But I'm saying all that to say, again, not to get stuck on the formula, right? Because I was, again, helping that client. I'm talking about that stock, what that stock hit like. Right? People go to the website looking at the product. I go straight to the investor relation page. Let me see what that investor relation page hit for, right? Let me see what's going on over there because that means they got a stock out there. Okay, let's see what it hit for then, right? And so this is just, giving you some, see, as you see right here, there you go, clear as day. Look at that performance. Right. 1 year chart, 5 year chart. Look at that right there. This thing went all the way to like $3.30 from 36 cents. From 36 cents to $3.20 in less than a year. Now, here's the question I pose to everybody in the back chat. Cause I know joke like, dog, African Poor, you be all over the place. But this is why I do this, right? There's a method to my madness. Now I ask the family on the back chat here as well. Do y'all think this company have a chance to make it, to sustain itself? That's how you put a lot of this stuff into context in terms of investment value. So it's moments like that. Again, of course, it seems like, okay, yeah, man, but see, yeah, but that's how you really have to stop. Because now I'm from the, for person like, well, man, but see, man, but this thought, man, okay, well, you talking about, so you didn't have 36 cents? So you didn't have 36 cents. Or you didn't have $1 when it was even at $1. Right? You didn't have $1. You see how that works? You can't even run. You can't even run from this in a sense, right? Because like you can't you have no excuse. Thunder just pretty much told you about the little stock he just took, right? ABEO, right? ABEO, right? He show you, of course it was a more technical play, but he got what he needed from it and moved on. This one I'm just laying out a more ground game, right? A fundamental thesis, right? This is how this stuff works, guys. This is literally how this stuff works. Just research, again, putting this stuff to flight. Again, look at all the different, what's again all the different, use cases out there. Of course, it's on the OTC market, and there's also on again the TSX, which is the Canadian markets. But again, I'm just saying, hey, 36 cents, 32 cents here, and went up, went way up there like $3 and change on the blow off top. Of course, not reflecting on this chart here on the Canadian market, of course. But look at the growth. Now this stock just came to market too. It just came to market last year. It just came to market last year, and it's already kicking butt and taking names, right? So you say yourself, well, what's a publicly traded company that's a competitor to this company right here? What's the biggest baby formula company or baby milk producing company on the planet?
You're not talking about Similac, are you?
That could probably be one, right? You would say they probably one, right? Similac and what? Probably what? Enfamil, right?
Enfamil, yeah.
Crack cocaine in the bottle. First thing they give you at the hospital is what? If you can't breastfeed, the first thing you're gonna try to shove in your baby mouth is what?
Similac.
Similac got a contract with most of all the what? Birth housings on this entire country. How is that? How did they get that grant? How did they get a leg up to get any hospitals to be the what? See how that worked? Now, again, it seems weird when you think about it, but I'm just taking y'all on a smaller journey here, right? A smaller journey here, right? A small little journey here. So you can see exactly, right? What, 1925? And this thing it's been, see all this right here? Branding, a lot of it branding. Oh, now they finished, they finally got a what, organic brand? Seriously? But y'all been in business since when? I see how that work. Because they know they got to compete now with all the organic brands that come in the market that's disrupting what? Their scenario. So they trying to now, act as if, we're on the right side of this stuff. But the formula has been garbage for a long time. Loaded in sugars and glutens, and they got to step their game up now. Right? Because now everybody's what? Coming after them. Right? Everybody's coming after them. Right? What are the ingredients in Similac? Non-fat milk, lactose. Babies are sensitive. That's why most babies, especially black babies, are lactose intolerant. Similac has what in it? Lactose, whey, gluten. Right? Out the gate, gluten. High oleic safflower oil, saturated, polysaturated. Yeah, it's fattening. Soy oil, forget about it. Right? These are just some of the, whatever. Right? But again, man, all right. They're gonna dress it up, window dressing. All right, but let me move on. Let me stop. Let me stop sharing. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. All right. But yeah, so that's how you look at this stuff, guys. So there's a method to your madness in the same breath. When people say, well, why you buy that? Well, why would you buy that? They're asking you, right, why would you buy that? Why would you spend your money on that? Not the fact that you may like it or whatever, but still, why'd you buy that? A lot of cases, a lot of times they ask you basically what was your reasoning behind buying it? There's other stuff out there in terms of what they perceive to be as what? As better. That's like me going to a person that swears by Enfamil and Similac. No, this is good because it's cheap. I get a lot of it. My baby like it. My baby like it. Well, of course your baby like it because it's loaded in what? Sugar. Of course the baby like it. Don't you? Y'all get my point. Not rocket science, guys. You have to look at stuff from a little bit more objective prism, right? An objective lens. Don't let your biases determine, how you keep your dollars on the sideline. Let me use that scenario. Let me put it in that perspective. Don't let your biases or your pessimism force you to keep your dollars on the sideline unless you've done what? Thorough due diligence first. Because knowledge challenges and changes all that. You can't play the guessing game or the I don't like that team, but that team over there what? Performing though. Right? Are they making money though? Right? Are they performing though? Right? Just because you may not like on your team getting drugged, that don't mean you kill your money from for being able to make more money through that winning scenario because you let your implicit biases determine, or be the gatekeeper from you having financial success. See, investing and trading eliminates that. You become an opportunist over here. By default, you become an opportunist. You look at these little assets like, man, can I make some money off of it? Right? Can a brother get paid off it? Getting paid, young brother, get paid. Seriously, that's how you look at this stuff. Can I get paid? Right? When we follow, the money, right, or follow these opportunities, this is what we're looking for. And we track a lot of this stuff by what? Just, again, following what the markets do one moment or another. This stuff right here is not rocket science. You go right to this little website. Let me see what the market's looking like. Market's moving right now. Money being made right now. Most people sleep right now, snoring, calling the chickens, the sheep, they calling everything right now, getting it in right now. Oh, deep snore too. Getting it. And some of the money, y'all know to my joke be deep sleeping. Getting it. But I tell you what, if that person got some money in the market right now making money, guess what? That's a good sleep. That's a worthy sleep. They earn that sleep, right? It's one of those scenarios where you got to ask yourself every night before you lay down and put your head on that pillow, did you earn your sleep today? That's a marketing, value. And me saying that, literally, we used to, we trained for that. Again, y'all know I came out of, international marketing before this, running my, subsidiary business underneath a bigger brand. And we were trained to understand how to ID, the aspect of how important time is, especially to an entrepreneur. Time is like, man, like what? That's why you people that got money, they ain't got time to waste. They ain't got time to sit here and shoot the breeze and play around. Like, dude, I'm trying to get paid. I'm trying to grow the money that I've already grown into what? To bigger money. They ain't got time to be kind of worrying about, what. Y'all get it. So that's the difference. So for us, again, of course, this is not us saying that we're different and better, or it's not that. It's that we're trying to put something together that will protect us in our future and our future generations to come. Well, at the point when you get serious and understand that your money is also a war tool, it actually is a weapon. It's my point. Don't they weaponize money against us?
Yeah.
Y'all know it's clear as day. They weaponize money against us. The wealth gap. We just saw a big wealth heist that happened under the COVID scenario. All the money got printed, went into the pockets of the what? The wealthy. Poor people got actually poor and lost their jobs. Injured to insult. Weaponizing money. The feds weaponized money by printing it, and then guess who they stuck the bill? Guess who they gave the bill to after they weaponized it against you? You got stuck holding that bill. Tax dollars. True story. Some jokers don't want to hear that tonight, right? Somebody don't want to hear that tonight, but I'm gonna go on and be the first one to tell you. Yeah, you got stuck holding the bag. You didn't get the bag, you got stuck holding the bag. For Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, and we can go on and on and on and on. David Tefferman, Leon Cooperman, Ray Dalio, Bill Ackman, or Phil Ackman, you want to call it William Ackman, excuse me. You got stuck holding their bags, smiling all the way to the bank. So this is the time. Well, although I know I'm not on my channel tonight, because this time I say it's time to come on down to the financial altar. I ain't gonna hit y'all tonight. Somebody need to come on down to the financial altar. Tonight, there's a scripture out there waiting on you. There's a bag out there with your name on it. Somebody willing to take that step. I just need one person to come on down to the financial altar of financial literacy. Right? I'm looking for the meek. Right? I'm looking for the weak, the strong. Somebody come on down tonight. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I'm gonna need somebody to come on down to the altar tonight. Which one of y'all brave enough to come on down to the financial altar tonight? Who's tired of wasting their money? Who's tired of trying to keep up with the Joneses? Who's tired of having to clock in for Mr. Charlie every single day? Not getting respected on the job with all the talent that you bring, right? Tired of seeing the bills, barely kind of, get paid and whatever. One of you out there tonight is in that predicament. Do you want to be delivered tonight? All you got to do is claim financial literacy as your now backstop, confidant and savior, and then you'll be redeemed. From that point forward, you are covered in the cash of financial literacy. Somebody out there tonight is listening. If not you, maybe your children. Come one, come all. We love the kids. Like Trick Daddy said, we love the kids. We teach them how to get paid. Guess what they do? They run circles past you, and you should love that. Bring them on over here. Have them tune in on Wednesday nights. Of course, we don't use any kind of crazy language on this show. This is PG rated, right? Paper gains, right? We're here to get these paper gains, right? Y'all call it paper, right? On your real world, right? Paper gains, let's get the paper. Paper growth, however you want to say it. Again, this is information that a kid can learn, is my point. I just sat here and walked y'all through a natural observation on how to premise, an ideology based around potential growth and looking for certain stocks and testing them up against competitors and seeing how they, stack up. If they publicly traded or they private, right? Are they getting ready to come to market? You see how that works? Somebody tonight gonna come down to the financial literacy altar. Who's it gonna be? Is it you, Family Geo boys? Right? Is it you, Brother Gideon Block? We already got Brother Sawa. Sawa then came to the altar. He came to the altar. Got to get that brother popping. First thing coming up tomorrow, matter of fact. Got lost in the sauce today on Veterans Day. Right? Oba Marquise already came to the altar. He killing it right now. He deacon now. He deacon status. He preaching on, and he preaching too. Right? Somebody tonight. I know somebody gonna come on down to the altar. Right? right? So again, I'm just saying, don't let people talk y'all out of this opportunity, right? Don't let naysayers make you become a pessimist. Don't let people waste your time as if you have it to waste when there's money out there being made and your peers around here getting it. And they be like, every day they come around, you like, hey man, you ready? You like, not ready yet, boss. You come back next day, hey bro, you ready today? Not quite yet, I just okay. They come back next day, hey, I think today is your day. But see, yeah, but I think right now I just ain't. The more you make yourself elusive for growth, the harder it's gonna be for you to obtain it. Let me repeat that. The more you make yourself more what?
Yes.
See, come through, Sister Mo.
Yeah. That is so true because I think I've been around since 2016, 17 time frame, and just making that little transition, of convincing yourself in reference to growth. Like, what does that look like outside of what you've already been taught? And so, to see it actually happen in action, to actually start putting forth the effort to do it, it's like, damn, I wasted time. Like, it's just simple because it just happens. So it really happens quick per pay period, 26 pay periods out of the year. Even if you started from that methodology, 26 pay periods a year, and then just start allotting a certain dollar amount that you're not going to miss. And then increasing over time is well worth the opportunity. And you could see the growth and you could see it in real time. And you don't have to wait for a mediator or a loan officer or some financial advisor. You could actually put your hands on your own stuff. And so, yeah, man, when you see the growth in your own portfolio, well, for me, it just went so quick. I was just like, oh, it's about to be on and popping. I'm like that growth stock you just showed, that 30 cents to that $2.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, shoot, if I can do this from March, I'm not even at max potential. I'm just kind of like, to me, tipping the iceberg. I was like, if I could do this from March to October, oh my goodness, what can I do? Now I'm thinking, because I was just thinking day to day, week to week, month to month, wow, let's get through this first annual, let's get through this 1 year, and let me look at my historical trends, see what I've done, how can I make some moves. But shoot, I started thinking about, I didn't even want to think about the 3 year, 5 year, 10 year mark. Cause I was like, okay, I'm still stuck over here in the month to month scenario. And so now I'm like, wow, I haven't even made an annual. Oh yeah. Now I'm already looking at the 3 year, the 5 year, and the 10 year, because I've seen what I can do, and it's not even a year yet. So, when you do it with your own money, your own time, and it becomes valuable to you, and then you want to do it more and more and more. And so now I just kind of find myself, I just be shutting people off. I feel so bad if y'all listening. But it's really, you can see the lucrativeness of your bank account, when your brokerage account versus your bank account over time. And so every time I even think about the percentage, the weighted percentage gain to get from a bank account that didn't even manifest, and what has happened with the brokerage accounts, I'm like, wow, this is definitely convincing, so that's what
it takes you again, like I said, like I've always been saying, it takes you to a whole new place that, for a lot of us, we were kind of somewhat intimidated to embark and go into that level, right? Because again, as they say, with more knowledge becomes more responsibility. Of course, when you know that you're kind of your own, gatekeeper or roadblock, so to speak, and you get out of your own way for a moment, right? and really open up those floodgates and let opportunity really kind of grace you, right? And I'm saying that because a lot of us have some very unique and tangible skills and hard skills that we acquire over our years and experience and dealing with society, with a job or education that put us in a frame of mind, how to work a system, right? A functionality value, right? It's one thing to know how that, how that day-to-day operation work in terms of that skill set to make that, that aspect of business or functionality, reputable in terms of how people use it. But it's another way, to look at it from the place of, what if I reverse that back on me, right? What if I reverse engineered that and I became the owner operator of this opportunity, of this
Yeah.
or this training or this knowledge, if you will, right? Well, it's the same way. Like, of course, you're a big proponent of government grants.
Mhm.
Well, a stock is somewhat a what?
Yeah.
It's a loan that turns into a grant.
Right.
It's a seed value that was put forth. You curated it properly. Now it became a what? A grant, right? It turned into a surplus, right?
Yeah. You
putting up debt. Basically, what you're doing when you invest in stock, you putting up the same way they pay us with that side. You put up debt to what? Monetize it, right? You're trying to monetize debt.
over time.
That's what the Fed is doing right now, basically monetizing debt, right? They buying junk bond, they buying everything that's just against even unconstitutional. They buying everything, right? You have to learn how to monetize your debt. When you buy a house, you're monetizing what? Debt. This is a 30-year note.
Yeah.
It's a debt. You ain't paying for it with cash. Stop playing. You financed it. It's a debt. But it's a good debt if you learn how to curate it properly. Of course, you got to
And you
keep up
be
with the proper
excited about
taxing.
it too.
Go ahead, sister.
I said you be excited about that debt.
Yeah, because it comes with a perk value, right? Society sees it as a curation value of treasure. If you do all the right things to keep it intact, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everything we're doing, we find out we're learning how to finance debt. When you buy a stock instrument or stock investment or whatever, it's the same thing. You monetize your debt. You're getting a debt note, right? On the digital thing, you submitting that debt note to now take it out of the red and into the what?
Yeah, into the green.
Into the green or the black.
I mean green. Black and then green.
You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
That $10 debt note turns into what?
Shoot. Only a few hundred.
A surplus what? Right? See what I'm saying? So a surplus grant.
Yeah.
Seriously. Think about it from that perspective. Again, make it make sense. You guys, I tell people, man, I sit around a lot. I'll be up, man, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Sometimes man, I'm really at a point, and I'll keep saying one point in my life, I'm definitely have to write a book and share this, right? A lot of people, obviously, case understand this. Of course, you got to write 1, 2, Sister Mo, everybody else, and understanding, when you chronologically putting your experiences,
yes,
into a ledger. That's basically what you're doing. You putting down what experience.
Yep.
You're putting down a journey, a timeline, a rubric that someone potentially can possibly benefit from, right? Using real world practical use cases and a use scenario and say, hey, look at it from this way, this perspective, this angle. That's what makes a compelling book. It makes you feel like you're a part of that that read when you deep into it, right? Any good book does that to you, right? And if it also has a end goal use case value in it as well, where you can take the information and apply it, make it applicable to your life. And in this case, of course, everything we're doing is trying to get to what?
Yeah.
A surplus or a grant.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to turn this debt into a grant. When you make money in the market, what do you just do?
Profit.
You incentivize your debt.
Yep. No longer debt now.
Think about it. You incentivize your debt. You turn it into a grant.
Mhm.
That debt goes back into your what bank or whatever, or that back into its holding. And now you're what? You're working on the what? Off the grant. Make it make
Yeah.
sense. See what I'm saying? You got to make it make sense. If your clients used to you speaking that way, guess how you talk to them? The same way.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna show you how to monetize your what? Your debt. I'm gonna show you how to get you a grant. Right? How to turn your debt into a grant.
Yeah, do you just realize when folks make the phrase when they say make your money work for you, you don't work for the money. You understand that. You understand it more, or you can see it manifested more when you invest in or you trading. Because you can literally see the money working for you. Because you start off with one amount and then you end with the higher amount. Or you could possibly, let me get the picture. The goal is to gain, not to lose. And that's why you do your due diligence, make some good decisions where you can, majority anyway.
We're not sitting here at this point trying to convince ourselves that what we're doing doesn't have value.
Right.
It's the reason why you kind of turn into a hermit crab. Okay, I got friends go way back, right? Grade school, military, college. Of course, you don't speak as often as you would like. Of course, you try to meet each other in past, especially when you even come to Facebook, whatever, social medias. But when people see you working, they know you're all right.
Yes.
See, that's all they just need to see that you working. That's the greatest, value that I can say. You know what? That's a good reason why you kind of, overly consumed and busy. Right? A lot of us are playing catch up. We may be okay in a lot of ways, even great in some cases, but we're still playing catch up. We're playing catch up for all the years they held this from us. They held this opportunity away from us. We're supposed to be living from a place of what? Surplus.
Yep.
We're supposed to be living our life like we got what? Grants all around us.
Like we don't have to worry about where the next check coming in.
Simple as that.
We need to make a move. We just go and get it and make the move. It won't be, oh man, if I make this move now, am I gonna have enough later? What am I gonna move around? What am I not gonna do?
The money make the moves for you. The money makes the move for you. You're just the controller, the comptroller. Right? You're the one with your hands on the, on the gears, like you're playing a video game. Yep, dodge that debt, dodge that bill, no, dodge that, that beggar, dodge that, I'm trying to put this dollar on the straight and narrow. Least path of what?
Resistance.
Again, everything I'm saying is no different than a big people out there. You all this like Eric Thomas. I love Eric Thomas. Right? We know about Pat Robbins. Right? We know about John C. Maxwell. I actually met John C. Maxwell. Right? I sat in on very powerful. Say again.
Leadership books.
No one personally, Sister Mo.
Wow.
I can show you. I can pull up some archives. David will tell you too. I can pull up some, David will tell you.
I might have two of the books on my shelf right here.
Look, don't make me see how you install yourself. Don't do it. You don't want this work, Sister Mo. You don't want this work, sis. What you talking about?
Let me tell you, when I came from overseas, I had them, and I guess I didn't really know the value of them, and I set that book down. I promise you, it got gone. It got gone. I can't see it on
you. Can't keep these with that thing right there. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that.
Yeah, take off your background real quick.
Oh, okay, I forgot to show. Oh, yeah, agree. Oh, there we go.
Yes. Oh my God. I was like, they said, girl, do you know how if you set a Maxwell book down, you would never see that
You
again.
ain't getting it back. Yep.
I was
True
like,
story.
I had to reorder all online. After that, I won't take any of my books out no more.
Another one, Jay Walters.
Yep.
Jay Walters, another good one. The Art of Leadership.
Yep.
Right. Another good banger.
This
But
is,
that John C. Maxwell,
Zig Ziglar.
see, come through. So again, so of course, you know, enriching yourself with knowledge. Like I said, knowledge brings power, power brings profit. Right? Let me repeat that again. Knowledge brings power, power brings profit. See, there's another end piece to that, what? Knowledge and power, right? We so used to going around just saying what? Knowledge and power. Knowledge and power, right?
Right.
Right? Knowledge brings power. Speaking truth to power.
Yeah.
Right? By gaining knowledge, right?
It's a new catch. Everybody's speaking truth to power, but
yeah, power brings profit. There's another part of that's missing. Having the knowledge ain't enough. Are you applying it? What's your application level like? Because I've been saying that since February. You know, since I've been on this, since I've been with y'all over here on Deck Squad since 2017.
Yep.
I've been saying the same thing. Hey, until y'all find a way to monetize all this talent,
yep,
y'all ain't really doing that. We ain't moving no mountains.
But
you gotta learn how to monetize this talent. Y'all got all this knowledge, y'all ain't monetizing it. And Joker be like, man, but man, and then they come and they go right back there. I'm like, I get it. Again, but how effective are you at really reaching the masses if you can't monetize because you need what? Money behind it to get it out there. Your grassroots game got to be real strong, or your what? Money got to help carry that message across the what? Across the globe. One way or the other, you're going to have to, you know. Again, we talking about monetizing it. You said, what's the name of that book, Brother Snotball? It's called John C. Maxwell Leadership 101, right? What every leader needs to know. It's a New York Times bestseller too. This one here, this small one here. This is a small book, right?
Yes.
It's small and potent.
it's the man. I used to try to figure out like, wow, he had a scenario for everything.
Yep.
I used to be like, oh my goodness, it's like a must. It's a good book study if you're definitely trying to build on knowledge and skills, abilities. It's really good.
If you're in a place of leadership or you're trying to gain proper leadership skill. Again, I say this because y'all know I've been saying this for a long time too on the channel. Another one. I said, man, y'all gotta work on your customer service skills.
Yep.
Because we do a whole lot of work. Back and forth and arguing. I'm like, whoa, it ain't that serious. No, we're not finna incentivize, you know, our disdain or our, inability to have a consensus on certain aspects of information to the point it makes us what? Look at each other kind of like we like the enemy.
Yeah.
It began to kind of feel like that at some point. I'm like, whoa, man, it's just information, bro. Calm down, cool down, bro, cool down. Right? Because again, that's because people customer service skills is pretty much in the dumpster.
Right.
Understanding tact will save your life.
Right? Yes, hey, you know what that comes from. Right. And I had a commander used to tell me, Soy Lamb, discretion is better than valor. And because boy, if I knew something in person, I used to go at it. And it used to be like with leaders, right? And sometimes it was overperforming, and he's always putting down, Lamb, come here, Lamb. And I'd be like, oh man, well, I'm done now. He'd be like, discretion is better than valor. And I used to be like, what? And I didn't want to hear that at the time.
Right.
And it took a minute for it to sink in. And then after a while, I got a little bit better with tact when it's, sometimes it was just something that just automatically came out. And I don't know. But he fixed it. And boy, when I learned how to use it though, woo. So much
game over.
Yeah, so much more beneficial. Even now, with our, we just congratulations to me and Chanisa. We just finished our first contract with the Commission of the Blind with virtual customer service with visually impaired. And
congratulations, Ilba. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so we're super excited, and she that was one of the things that I used to have to coach her on when we were dealing with the leaders, because we got like at the halfway mark, the visually they have this you know how you you call it, y'all call it a discourse room where you back and forth interact with each other. Well, apparently the visually impaired has one as well, and they gossip on what they're doing. And it was a paid program for them. They got stipends to be in the program, and we didn't know that. But anyways, we had one of the young ladies had gone on vacation, but she was, so we had to be innovative and get her to interact with while she was on vacations in the mountains. Go figure, right? All she had was a phone system, no internet. And obviously they went into the Discord room and they got to talking about the fact that she was getting over pretty much. And so when they came at us, it was almost an like an attack on the program we were doing. But I know that, okay, when somebody starts to talk to you that way, you got to find out what drove that behavior. And so I called and spoke to them personally. Chanisa just automatically went off, but I called and talked to them personally, and I let them talk and I filled them out. And then that's when they explained to me about the Discord room. I was like, oh, why you guys didn't say that in the beginning? Like, hey, if you guys do something out of the ordinary, they will talk about you. And, they was having a discussion. So what I went back and did, I hit the girl up and I say, can you read a email message? I said read, but you know what I was trying to ask her based on her abilities, because she told me she had an Apple. Does the Apple speak to her an email message? And she was like, yes. I said, okay, I got my fix. So I sent her, I copied and paste all the documents into an email. And she was able to interact that way because she still got the scenarios without using the internet, because she could get her phone messages. And so it kind of worked. So I was thinking on the fly, but when I was interacting with the commissioner and the directors, I knew they wanted to cut the contract at the 2-week mark. I knew they did. And so I put the ball in their court. I was just like, hey, turn my camera on, don't show a sign of fear. All the military, all the military training started coming out of me. Turn the camera on. I was like, okay, so I know we have a dilemma, and so here's my course of action. Here's my fix. But guess what? If we are not going to move forward, hey, let me know. If we're going to use a course of action, I'll tell you what it is, and we can go from there. Whichever direction you want to go in, I'm fine with it. Just let me know what you would like for me to do next. So at this point, I had to put the ball back in their court, and I want to hear you tell me you're going to discontinue this contract. While I'm sitting over here laughing and smiling, right? And so it was like, well, let's hear your course of action. So when I told them, I was texting, listen, I'm sitting up here and I'm texting Chanisa, don't you say a word.
Right.
Matter of fact, turn your camera on and just hold a military bearing. I said, hold your military bearing. Do not say a word. You let me drive this ship. Just let me talk. And you just listen, and don't make no facial expressions. Don't do any of that. And of course, she thought I was crazy because of how I was interacting with them. I said, girl, listen, when you got money on the line, you stick and move. And so we finished it, and we have graduation tomorrow. I have all this outside. I want to show you. Oh man, I don't have a picture of it. I'll put it in the back chat. I have a cool little award that I created for them, a little medal. And so it's phenomenal. They were super excited, but you are absolutely right. You have customer service is so key. And when it seems like you're about to be in a hostile environment, you got to be able to think on your feet. And if you're trying to continue forward or gain some kind of advance, then you got to have to either meet them halfway, or you're going to have to take an L to get back on the track. And I don't take L's, but I do know how to meet them halfway and get back on the track and make it roll. And so she was like, you know, I learned a lot going through this process. And I was like, you have to, because if you're gonna deal in a contract world, you got to remember you're gonna have the leaders that you're gonna have a leader that's gonna be advocating on your behalf. You're gonna have one of them that say, well, I could do this better, or I may have another business partner that could do it better, or another friend. And then you're gonna have that probably the overall leader that really don't know, and they're just trying to figure out the two, which one of you guys gonna be right. And so you gotta go in, you don't give them too much, but you have to be able to listen to them and then say, okay, can I deliver this product? And all you had to do was tell me I can create my own, and I'll make the changes. And I think the only place I would give us a slap on the hand is that we had the proper methodology in the beginning to have a backup plan to the technology, because their technology got to a halt with Arise platform and they couldn't move forward. And I did not create the scenarios initial in the beginning. So I had to create it after the fact. And so when we gave them our initial agenda and our plan of action and our curriculum that we were going to use, I did not have the manual scenarios in it. And so when they talked about it, you know, they was like, well, we would have liked to have that up front. And so it seemed like y'all were hiding something. And I was like, yeah, you know, just kind of finagle it through it. And, you know, what do you want to do? You want me to create some, or you want me to back up a little bit? It's real funny how that works. And you smile with him and they're looking at you and I'm looking at one and she like, shit, cut the contract, get out of here. You know, that's what her face said, cut the contract, get out of here. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. So I'm over here, I'm like, oh yeah, I got her in the bag. I just need to convince the commissioner, the top dog. And that's a wrap. My personality will kill it every time. He's just sitting there. And so when they asked her what was her opinion, I had already texted her. I said, you just agree. Whatever Miss Lamb says is what you agree with. That's what you do. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
That's it. Yeah. Understanding that is a game changer, because again, you cast your net wide and far when you learn how to engage, clients, cadre, all the same, right? Both from both spectrums, and try to put into context all these different personalities, right? That look, especially if you are the leader figure or the head figure, but if not, just what you bring to the team, right? When we say, okay, lead no, low stone turn, lead no battle, person on the battlefield, right? Of course, that also that has relevancy in business.
Yeah, never leave a fallen comrade.
Right. Why would you cheat yourself, right? Why would you want to cheat yourself in business the same way? Why would you want to leave money on the table? Why would you want to leave, substantiated, funds out there, not, attested, or not, necessarily, properly positioned to be, to work or to be claimed. So again, and doing so, you learn a lot about yourself when you learn how to, deal with those kind of environments, right? But the world is always out there to test you. And so, of course, when we go out there and seek employment, with those things that you have to kind of you're forced to kind of to do by some cases, because if you blow up, you're gonna lose your job, right? But if you spending most of your time trying to fight back, from exploding on people, then maybe you need to work on you a little bit better, right? And that's how you would give another individual so much more control, so much more power over you. It just makes sense, because they can't pay you enough for you to have to deal with that. And you should not be willing to want to accept less if you really had, you need to work on you more to put yourself in such a hostile environment, right? Two wrongs, of course, don't make it right. But if you blow up, you're gonna lose. You got more to lose at this point. So of course, one has to start to realize the importance of, getting their, the mentality, again, under check. how to increase, their value by understanding how to be a really good chameleon, right? Especially being in sales too. You have to learn how to be a really good chameleon. You remember I asked you, I think about a week ago, and I said, you know what? Next time you see over David, ask him how to overturn a negative, right? That's important, right? Because you have to learn how to be able to uh, not, move off the square of truth, but negotiate with people who have a hard time accepting the truth. That's the difference, right? That don't mean you water down your truth. It's just that some people may not be ready to accept it because we understand what cognitive dissonance is, right? When we speak about financial literacy as a opportunity, right? As a value, right? One worth perusing. Well, it requires two things out the gate. Well, three things to be exact. But the number one thing you have to have above all things is a what? An interest. Second to that, you have to have what? Discipline. Third to that, you have to have what? Solid due diligence. Those three things alone will sharpen. If you got serious about those three things right there, everything else around your life will fall in line. Let me repeat that. Everything else will fall in line. Because that's what a lot of people, they're trying to master at least one or two of those, or if not all three of those things, pretty much all the time. Some make it harder than others. Some don't fight it, and they're like, you know what? It's just not wasting my time. I'm not going to waste my time anymore at this point in the game, trying to, because it only stifles your growth. So again, your interest will lead you to tighten down your what? Your discipline. Having better discipline gives you a better perspective and what? A vantage point in how you look at things. Because you're not easily blown off the rocker. You're not easily moved. You can take your time and research information. You can research things that people are saying, what people are doing, right? Which is a form of what? Due diligence. You can't have one without the other. It's just not plausible. So that's also a secret sauce that we have as far as, in the investment world. We learn how to become better stewards of what? Information and how to keep our emotions in check. Right? It's like you play football, you blow up on the field, one bad play. Well, you still got 49 minutes left on the clock. Do you give up after that and say, I'm done for the night? Of course, people that understand you don't get, no, you got talent. You got enough to overcome. I mean, come on, your talent raw than, you having a human moment. Okay, so, well, how that parallels into the financial side? Okay, it's the same thing with your money. If you had a scenario where it's supposed like, hey, we're going to take this trade, right? Or, someone gave you some money, investment seed money to get started, and you took it to the dice game instead of the investment. You said, I'm going to try to grow it this way first. You lost all in the dice game. Now, notwithstanding the fact that you might be good in the dice game, but tonight when you're not, you took it, took the wrong path, right? As opposed to the slow and steady, right? Understand the discipline behind that. The next you say, I got this money and this money for a purpose. I got this opportunity and this opportunity is for what? For a purpose. You have to go out there and seize it. You have to go out there and seize it. You have to start convincing yourself again, especially in 2020. After what we just witnessed with this coronavirus and monetary policy and fiscal irresponsibility that came out of the government, right? And how they still placated you and endangered you along with a carrot thinking they're going to cut you a check. And they just kept cutting their own self checks, right? And their constituents checks and corporations bigger checks. And you still convinced that your vote obviously matters, right? Not saying that they don't, but you get my point. I'm saying that if that's the only thing you're using to try to leverage life with, then that ain't gonna cut it. You got to put something behind that. Right? You got to put something behind that because they already kind of let you know where their interest lies. It lies in what? Corporate interests. People who got money to feed and funnel their agendas. Right? That's why, like having that kind of value and power, and like the Jerome Powell, the federal chair, right? It's addictive. He's now been smitten by the what? The ability to print money. Once it starts, you can't stop. It's like a sugar high. It's hard for them to cut it off. Again, it comes from a place of greed. It comes from historical context in terms of people's, their history. Those who have not abhorred, and greed are greedy, most greediest people. Look what we're dealing with right now on the planet. True story. Africans are the most liberal people on the planet. To a default, that's against their own survival. They're so liberal. We conservative in a lot of ways too, but I'm saying when it comes to giving, right? An African will give you the skin off his back, not his clothes, but the skin, right? They will give you the skin off their back. And as soon as they give you the skin, the person turn around and whoop them, right? Whoop. Again, this is the mentality. So I'm just saying.
You are exactly right. And that's why we keep getting put into situations, because we will give, and we just get blindsided every time. Taken advantage of with that characteristics for years.
Again, it becomes a thing of insanity. But what it also does, it shows you that, again, we have to learn how to find that balance, because, and having such a very, giving and forgiving disposition. But again, our customer service though, you see what I'm saying? In some cases, it's like, yeah, man, but some people just like, oh. By giving so much, they feel like they don't deserve to have the greatest two or the best two, or to hold their fellow man up to such a standard. The same way they go out their way to try to give and bow down for others, like you should expect that in return. When you think about black businesses, you should, when you got a brother or sister coming in your establishment, it should be prerequisite, mandatory, non-negotiable, that you give them the best service on the planet, hands down. That's the least you can do. That's the least you can do. Because everywhere else they're going to be what? Used and abused. Now they got to come look at somebody that look like them and get the most dirtiest, daintiest, dustiest attitude. You order something, they ask you about it, you get mad because they ask you about it. That's black people. Sugar, I gave you my money. I get to you. What? That's black people. We hadn't mastered that part of the game yet. Some of us. Well, okay. If that part of business keeps you from being able to take your business to the next level to get maximum potential profit, then maybe you need to come find a more self-centered position in terms of where you ain't got to deal with people. Again, get into the investment game then. That you have to deal with nobody. You become a hermit crab, you just it'd be you in the markets. I'm saying all that because I know, again, this stuff parallels your life. It really does. It parallels your life, right? If you out there, of course, that you can't deal with society like that, man. You got to find something to shield you from that, from that level of exposure of society, and still function, and produce gains, and have unlimited growth and potential. Well, where else you gonna find that without having to work for somebody else? Or if you have a business, you got to deal with other people, right? That's a conundrum. Well, again, of course, if you just want to be that way, then financial markets give you that shield. It gives you that cover. You can just sit there and talk to the screens all day long. You have to worry about nobody talking back and nothing. You can have that kind of mindset. It's just you in the market. There's something for everybody out there again. So again, that's just my point. But I think, we kind of hit all the pertinent parts, things are worth noting and notating. Of course, you want to increase your ability to reason better, right? How to get people to acquiesce to logic better from a non-combative perspective, then you definitely have to learn how to be a chameleon, because that's what it's going to tell, and that's what it's going to take for you to be able to survive in a society that demonizes your value. Again, when you're out there trying to do something great, education, associates, bachelor's, master's, PhD, whatever. You go out to society, people still look at you like, okay, you just still, so and so. Right? So again, we got some, we got something great. We don't own it, but I said we got something great when I say that we find, we're figuring out a way to kind of separate ourselves from the things that plague us, the most, that keep us, held back the most. Of course, that's the ability to make money on our own, on our own time, under our own dime. And there's nobody can tell you that you can't. Nobody. They can't tell you how to do it, when to do it, why to do it. Because if you're demonstrating and it's working, guess what? Game on. It's game on. Simple as that. And the great thing about it, again, like I said earlier, you're going to get better with time. By default, you get better. You get better with time. There's no regression. This is only, progression. You get better with time with this if you stick to it and stay disciplined and stay honest to the reality of it. You get better. That should scare people. If you make 100 here, okay, imagine what you be making a year from now. The 100 upgrades. If you find a way to make $100 a day, then next year you could easily find a way to make $200 a day, or $300, or $400, or $500 a day, or $1,000 a day. $5,000 a week, 20 racks a month. You do the math, all right? See how that worked? That's $240,000 a year. That's over $250,000 a year from your cell phone, laptop, computer, whatever. That ain't far. That again. Okay. FXRP went up how much today? About 500%. Right. Scenarios like that, right? When we display those little moments like that. Started at 5, it wasn't even if you called it at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, didn't even catch it up there, at the bottom. So you called it at 10 when it began to gapping up and running. It went to 23, $13 a share. Just the aspect of understanding. You put 1,000 on it, right? It went up 100%. That means you made them what? $1,000. If you bought it in at 10, it went to 23. That means you made what? Right? You doubled that what? $1,000. shares at that point don't even really matter because you was only able to buy so many shares with $1,000 at $10 stock. All you need to know that it doubled, right? If it doubled, that means your money doubled, and you got some plus tax. So that means you made what? $1,300 if you sold up there at $23. Like basically, I sold at over $23. But that means you made $1,300 in that hour or two that you've been trading. That means you only have to make what now? What, $4,700 more for the rest of the week? You already got $1,000 out the way, and you did that in a few hours. Literally, that was every bit about pre-market, or after market the previous day to the next day, so under 12 hours, somewhere around there, give or take 16, 12, 16, 18 hours. Moments present themselves. Not that they always would do. I'm not going to give you this delusion, the grander side of the market. The market can't kick you behind. I'm just saying at least we have opportunities out there that we can pull from. Right? We can pull from. Right? Of course, like I said, I got in around $14 and change. Rode it about 23. Picked up like $9 a share. I'll take it. It's $9 a share. Almost $10 a share. So, that's just what we do. That's what we talk about when we come on this show. That's why the Urban Income Empowerment Show is always it's a melting pot of opportunity. Again, one have to realize that with the level of information that comes off the channel, of course, y'all have more to offer to it the same way that we talk to, of course, it's a village. But it's just a place where you come to resharpen your tools, right? Steel sharpen steel. It's where you come to get a little, tighten up, getting your little pocket knife sharper a little bit, getting your little sword tightened up a little bit, right? That's what it's supposed to be about. Community activism through the brand of financial literacy, equipping people with the power of, again, how to make money, void of another person being, the gatekeeper, right? So yeah, so that's about it. Yeah, it's Veterans Day. Well, it's not Veterans Day now. It's 12:43. Veterans Day is over.
Oh yeah, it's over. Our fame is over.
Yeah, that time that came where now we off
Time
the clock.
to change the profile pic.
Yeah, now it's time to go back to the financial soldier, right? Dollars back up there, something like that, right?
Get the bag.
Yeah. But that's it, though. But again, we're reaching, the masses. We're trying to do our part. Again, get the young folks involved, get them young kids in front of these screens when we're talking about this kind of information. Show them the way. Give them the way. Don't cheat them because you cheated yourself, right? Don't cheat them. Give them opportunity to, expand. They say, give them the gift to keep on giving. The power how to turn $1 out of 15 cents.
I don't know about y'all, man, but I need that rack a day.
Facts. Yeah.
You get your rack.
Come through, over.
Yeah, I need me a good 1,000 every day. That sounds pretty good.
Come through, Marquise.
Deserve it. And of course, all of us, more than deserve. When we think about, value and worth, notwithstanding the fact that what our ancestors went through, but the fact that our creativity, innovative value that we bring to life, that people feed off of and monetize, in itself should be enough to make you feel like, man, look, I'm undercutting myself. Right? I gotta stop doing that. I'm hemorrhaging too much cash flow. You know, it's time for me to figure out a way to what? Retain and grow it. It is not unfathomable to see yourself in a position to make, you know, $200-300 a day, $400-500 a day. Eventually get to a point where you can make $700-800 to $900 to $1,000 a day. Just think about what it really takes to do that.
Yeah, I told myself I need $1,000 a day a while ago. I was like, I need to make my first goal was like I need to make $1,000 a day. Of course, it was $100 a day, but I'm saying now $1,000 a day, and I wanted to make $5,000 a day. Then after that, it's kind of sky's the limit, you know. You know.
But there's no cap on this. So what
Yeah,
sky? What sky?
facts. That's
There is no
facts.
sky. I always say, I go back to this here. I use this in one of my training modules. I tell people, you know what? Y'all remember the movie, The Matrix, the very first Matrix?
Oh yeah, I
Was
love
it
it.
the first one? Yeah, it was the first one. When Neo met the Oracle,
Uh-huh.
and he went in that room, and them special kids, right, all this insight and power and wisdom, and
Yeah,
the kid
with the
told him
spoon.
about the spoon. It's
Yep.
not the spoon, right,
Yep.
that bends, but more so what?
Yourself,
It's
you know.
yourself, right? Your mind. That's when you look. You have to be like that.
Yeah,
That's your
facts.
calling card.
That's manifestation at its finest, you know.
Simple as that. These little
And that's
parables go a long way when you realize that a lot of time we just, again, we in our own way. We can't see because we're too busy trying to not see it.
facts, or thinking we can't see because we're so busy, you know, focusing on the obstacles versus, you know, focusing on, you know, where you're trying to get.
Right, the end goal. Pessimism, not optimism.
That's facts, and that's what attracted me to the markets because, you know, just, you know, growing up in Powers, you know, you always thinking of like, dang, I could do this or do that, you know, if I had the opportunity, you know, if only I had the opportunity. And when I realized that through the markets how much opportunity that's out there, it just blew my mind. It just that, you know, certain people have certain things that certain revelations they have, and to someone else maybe it's not the same revelation, but to me that revelation was everything.
Yeah, but that takes a kid from a place where they're confined to, again, what they've been seeming to understand it. They've been confined to what, you know, a case study of what, you know, this is what failure, you know, looks like, right? They were born in it, they're gonna exist in it, and they're gonna die in it. And they say all those things because they're saying, well, we're the ones who's putting them through all these what obstacles to see how they can what if they can withstand it or not. Of course, some do slip through the cracks, right, and make it. And then they look at them people like, well, that one right there, he's exceptional, or she's exceptional. That's why they made it. Notwithstanding the fact that you didn't have to go through all that just to be what? To prove that you was already innately capable of it from birth and from the gate, regardless. No one gets to put you through all that hell just for you to, you know, to try to prove that you know, that's pretty much, you know, is you know, not a testament of what your life is about, right? Because again, people like to use it as a badge of honor, right? I went through this, I went through that, I know what it's like. Again, y'all, John Lewis, what was his thing? Getting beat across the head on Edmund Pettus Bridge. He claimed the fame. He wore it like a badge of honor, right? He was happy that they beat him across the head, cracked his head open. True word, his words, not mine. He wore it like a badge of honor. So guess what the dominant society did? They never let him live it down. He became the poster child to white racism abuse. See, y'all, if y'all let us beat you across the head, you can too be another John Lewis. Right? I endorse this message. What they say in the president election, and I vouch for the message. What is? That's racism, white supremacy value. Of course, it's an ideology based upon the benign neglect, red line, and again, all the things that keep you castrated from wealth. If I keep you stumbling enough, that means you never can stand straight up and erect and make good moves and good steps. Every time you try to regain your composure, I keep you unstable again. Here come another issue. Here come another. You're gonna spend most of your time on your on your heels than the ball of your feet. Well, of course, that's by design. So change it. That's all we're saying. Change it. Well, how do you change it? Well, look, I do have a special set of skills. Right? Like the movie Taken, right? I will find you, right? And he said, well, I will kill you, right? Well, we don't kill by the physical, but we said, in this case, we're going to get this money, right? We're going to kill this market. Because indirectly, of course, it owes us. Yeah, indirectly, it definitely owes us. And directly. Again, those values are not far-fetched. They're not. Think about what it takes to scale. How to make, put you in a position where you can make that kind of, money. If a person can make $50 to $100 in stock options in a trade, well, they can easily make $1,000. The only separation of that is a few extra contracts. More, in the money opportunity once it's set up the way where it seems to be good money. That's how you see. That's the only deciding factor. See, it ain't like you got to learn a whole new skill, right? It's none of that. It's like, this becomes a thing of scalability. Scaling puts you in a different bracket. You got most of the skill, in play, and you get better as you go, but it becomes a game of scalability. As opposed to putting up 200-300, now you put up 5 or 6. I mean, that's a double up on the the regular, what you normally would do with 3 or 4 or whatever. Now you just pretty much 100% it. From that perspective, $700-800 comes pretty more fluid. $1,000 become more fluid. So again, that's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Come on, Tupac. That's just the way it is. Seriously, jokers ain't ready. That's it. So y'all get it. I know I didn't talk. Yeah. Veterans Day hangover.
Do you say Veterans Day hangover? Hey, listen.
Around. That's why I'm busy all afternoon. We typically go do our little, veteran hop. And it's been raining all day here, unfortunately.
Yeah, y'all did one because I ain't even get to do nothing.
You didn't go do nothing?
No, I didn't go do any.
Not this year.
No,
Definitely
well, I had to train, and so I made a commitment. So I was like, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll catch it up when I'm finished getting right.
Now, the great thing about this year, though, due to COVID, they ain't have all them stipulations that you had to dine in.
Oh,
COVID, man. Yeah,
now you should have told me that.
I thought you would have known. That's what we did. We called everybody. They're like, no problem.
Is you serious?
Curbside pickup and everything. We didn't have to go in. They ain't most of them didn't even ask for even ID. They were like,
gotcha, I'm in the live stream. I'm hating for real.
True story. Man,
wow.
I think we hit like 1, 2, 3, about 6 or 7 places.
Wow.
And especially in the area we at, it's like everything like close to. So it's like you have to go far. You're just like, okay, leave over here and right across the street. Oh, there's what's the name over there. Okay, great.
Yeah, I missed it. I normally don't. Well, honestly, I normally on this day, the DAV, we normally serving at the got the people coming through the Golden Corral. We normally volunteer helping the Golden Corral.
Yep.
and I'm normally out there doing the PR with the news reporters and all that stuff. So I usually get to do like the breakfast. We usually do like the parade that day, and then come back that evening by 4 and have to be at Golden Crowd and help volunteer.
Y'all do that one on 2 Notch? Well, it's one over there.
Yeah, yeah, on Decker.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yep.
Off of 2 Notch. Off of 2 Notch. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we normally out there helping them do what they do. And I think they were supposed to open the day, but I didn't go back out there. I had to. Yep. Just kind of. But good for y'all. That's good for y'all. But hey, listen, man, I appreciate all of you all supporting this stream and sharing information and keeping up with the great old news with the peoples. And I'm looking for, as a matter of fact, I just put in the back chat. Someone just sent me, I said this a million times. This funding is coming out programmatic, and you said it best, Bird African Emporium, about monetizing your information, because they just posted South Carolina Vocational Rehabilitation just posted a solicitation for entrepreneurship for student activities. And so if the people who have been listening to us had, wrote up their programs and wrote up their workbooks from the time this whole pandemic thing started and we started talking about it and we did the training, you were right on time for these contracts. So I'm hoping to get mine done before the end of the year, because what happens in one government agency happens in every government agency in every state. So if they just release this, I'm almost sure in other states, Voc Rehab releasing some and they release the solicitation. So you know what that means, right? They took it from the grant and put it in the form of a contract, which means it's gonna be anybody's play. So for-profit organizations gonna have a play at it. And the reason that's happening is because a lot of that funding that came out, a lot of the people aren't eligible for it because they won't get their businesses in order. So guess what? They're going to put it back in the hands of big businesses. So, yeah, and I mean, I don't know what else to train on, or what I didn't give the whole blueprint on what to do.
It makes you feel like, okay, I don't know. Again, because you can't make it something in some cases, any more, clear or lucid than you can. Of course, we still have a level of, belief that at some point somebody it's gonna reach somebody.
It's gonna stick, huh? It's gonna stick.
Eventually,
Yeah. So you guys get ready. If that's some capacity you want to be interested in, sharing information, training, getting any type of contracts, they're getting ready to start out. And guess what? We ain't even at the end of the year yet. We just getting started. But remember, the state agency started their year in July, so they're in the second quarter.
Second quarter, yeah.
Which is about right, and they're gonna release their discretionary grants in February, and they're gonna fund them in July. So you guys get ready, because it might be something that you could benefit from if you're looking to get into contractual services. So anyway, thanks, Brother Garfield. Thanks, everybody. Peace to the chat. Those who tuned in, I didn't even realize that YouTube had came back up. GeoBoss and
it was over here grinding. I thought you had.
I didn't know it came back up, because it had messed up earlier.
Everybody went down. I was watching Brother Rick, Dr. Field was going in. They cut off. Donis, he was going in. He cut off. YouTube had went down basically. They had a real big crash. It crashed. The system crashed.
Oh wow!
Everything was down on YouTube. Seriously, across the board, no matter what you.
I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, everybody thought it was like, man, what happened? It crashed. It came out. It had crashed.
I was like, dang, YouTube done flagged my account or something. What's going on?
Yeah, man, they finally got me. God dang it.
They finally got you.
Got me over there.
Yeah. So appreciate you, brothers, and I guess we have some moves and shakers tomorrow. Somebody get excited, make some money. Somebody will be live.
Yeah, hopefully, I get a little chance to get right tomorrow. The last couple of days I've been busy, of course. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
We got one to keep eye on tomorrow. We got EDRY. Keep your eye on that one, and keep your eye on SINO, and keep your eye on PXS. and possibly iMac too. But those top 4 right there, keep your eye on them in the pre-market. EDRY SINO.
Wait, let me put them in the chat. EDRY
SINO.
SY.
No, Sierra India.
SINO.
And Papa X-Ray Sierra.
Papa. Papa X-Ray Sierra.
And then India, Mike Alpha Charlie.
Oh, I got India Mike Alpha Charlie.
Yep, I'm at. Yeah.
Oh, I think I have that.
They go up 44% right now after hours. 44%.
Oh. Gonna be a hater all your life.
If you have, you can get paid, young blood, get paid.
That's right. All right, y'all. Y'all peace. Y'all have a good night. And see y'all in the back chat.
Same to you, Evil. Peace, power, profit, everybody. Thank y'all.
Peace, power, profit.
All right, peace, people.
Peace, family.
Brandon, you last one.
I know. I was listening to you. I was going in. I'm sorry.
Peace, power, and profit.